Okay, okay. Cool. Okay, I'll probably just start. Whatever. Today I have a pretty lot of cards to check to see. 3 of them are 1080 Ti from one person, from one client. By the way, if you will hear anything weird during the stream, please let me know, because yeah, I've updated my setup a little bit. I hope that it will be better. I finally made a dedicated battery, fake battery farm for my overhead camera. Also did some changes in overlay and scenes. I hope it helps. Yeah, I've added multimeter finally and bench power supply. So yeah, I'll try to do some updates with every stream. So yeah, these 1080 Ti's came from one person. This one, I usually actually do not take 10 series into repair. Well, probably except 1080 Ti. They're more or less relevant still yet and worth some money. And yeah, additionally, this client is a good friend of mine, so yeah, I just took them. This one has it's a working card, but hey, JFX, James, good to see you. Hey, man. So yeah, today a lot of stuff. I should probably come up with some, well, not probably, but definitely should come up with a schedule. So I'm thinking about maybe some midweek, once per week for now, maybe Wednesday. Ideally, I'll make few streams a week. But yeah, for today, I have to finish with that 1070 board. I found one donor with the same PV buck converter, and I've checked it. It works. It's good. We've aligned with the client that I'll just quickly try to swap the converter. If it helps, then fine. If no, then I won't dig deeper because, well, 1070, it's worth like 50 bucks on in our country on the market. So clients probably won't be ready to invest some some money into trying to fix it. It's a kind of friend of mine, so that's the only reason I took it into work. Yeah, these 1080 Ti came from one person, also friend of mine. This is fully working card, but one fan is kinda stuck a little bit. It's not working during the when the PC works. These two cards, well, here we have a broken fan. It also is a working card, and this one is failing card. He said that it was already there was an attempt to fix that card. It has a failing. It seems like a failing memory channel, but most probably the issue is with GPU because memory chips, as far as I understood, were replaced and it didn't help. Maybe it's a trace damage trace. I'm not sure. Well, probably I'll take off the GPU, I'll check the traces and the connections with memory chip, but ideally he just has to transfer the GPU from this card, which is working right now, to this one. He really loves the card and he wanted to work. He ready to pay for replacement. And another thing, 3050. It has a damaged HDMI connector, as you can see. Well, not good. So we should replace the connector. By the way, interesting solution. The first time I see this shorter version of PCI Express connector, not 16 lanes, but 8 lanes. Yeah, interesting. Well, yeah, for lower tier, lower end GPUs like 3050, it's a pretty viable solution, to be honest. Not spend any additional materials, and especially gold plating for these fingers. So yeah, I'll probably start with this one because client want to get it today, ideally. And then I'll continue with 1070, and then we'll check others. Oh, what's wrong? Yeah, I hope it's fine. Yeah, I've added also these meters here. Multimeter, bench power supply. Hopefully it will work as I expect. Also some things to test. Let me put it probably just on the floor. I hope I won't kill them. Step on them. Okay. So let's see. Palette card. No, Zach. Hey man. Good to see you. So yeah, my second stream, I fixed some stuff. I hope it will be a little bit better. I've added a fake battery to my overhead cam finally, because during the previous stream I had some issues with it. I've also realigned the sense, realigned the overlays a bit. I hope it will work. It will work this time. Yeah, as I said, I've added multimeter, bench power supply. Should be pretty useful. So, what do we have here? Oh, a few more screws. Pallet with smaller screws. Babs, hey man, good to see you. Yeah, well, yeah, unfortunately, probably for you, during the previous stream, it was a pretty interesting case with one more screw. How many screws? With 3090 GPU, with a failing little resistor, they're really hard to diagnose, to find these kind of issues, because you literally have to dig through the entire board, basically, to understand what's wrong. Okay. Yeah, pretty small GPUs, all these 3050s. And why do they... Damn it. I haven't seen that. Just thermal paste to that heatsink, like CPU-like heatsink. Anyway, let's see. Let's remove the grill. Oh, by the way, please let me know if my music is too loud, because I also changed the stuff a little bit. So hopefully volume level is okay, is fine, and hopefully you can hear me well, because, yeah. I do not use any speakers or headphones right now. I do not know how I sound. Okay. Yeah, see? Bad stuff. I think I had these somewhere. Probably no. They all come with these fins, while this one doesn't has it. Well, whatever. I think I'll just use any of them. Yeah, it's fine. So, and it will work. Oh, damn! Again, my chat plugin is not good enough with showing me all the stuff. I definitely should have a speakers or something for alerts because I have almost missed that. Last time I've basically missed that. Babs, thank you, man. Thank you for the tip. Yeah, good to hear that the sound is okay. So, what I'm gonna do now? Let me see with a microscope because it seems there are some damaged pins on this side as well. I'll probably go with a low temperature solder because the GPU boards are really have really high temperature mass, so it will be a tough thing to replace the HDMI port using just hot air. I'll probably go to the soldering station, to the preheat station, and I should go with a low melt. Microscope, no. What? Give me a second. I'll try to debug it. What again? Ah, yeah. Now it should work. Hey, work please. 5OT potatoes. Hey man. Good to see you. Thanks for popping in. What's wrong with my microscope scene again? Let me think, guys. Something is not good. I'm sure it was working before. I see it on my external monitor, but my capture card for some reason. What again? I'll quickly check the Elgato software. How are you folks? How's your day? Little low music. James, what do you mean little low? Do you mean the volume is low or something else? Elgato, where is the app? Come on. Capture. Oh, yeah, here it is. Let me see. Microscope. What? Oh, yeah, I see. In Elgato software, I see what's wrong with OBS setup. Let's try to fix that green screen today because on the previous stream capture from my test bench from graphics cards was green. It was funny a little bit, but yeah, tried to fix it today and probably broken some scenes. Give me a second. Yeah. You mean it's too quiet? Okay, I'll add a little bit probably. Something like this maybe. Let me know if it's loud or quiet. Okay, so I'll probably just re-add the Elgato capture. Where is it? Capture Pro. Maybe this is why. Yeah, just remove it and add it again. Capture. Oh, yay, it works. Somehow it works. Yeah, nice. Okay, so yeah, for now, my camera on my microscope is not a specialized microscope camera, just a Sony Nex 5N. That's why you will see some overlays. But I hope it won't be a problem for now. I'll definitely upgrade my camera. I'm just trying to find something that worth the money. Good to hear that the music is fine. So again, I'll turn on my ventilation. Let me know if it's too loud. I'm still trying to deal with all the volumes, all the noise cancellation and other stuff. I'll go with 390 probably. Let me check on focus. Should be better, right? Yeah, it should be better. Okay, hot air. Hot air 375 should be fine. Okay. Thank you, Babs. Well, it's not a website for now. It's just a bunch of tools. I want to make some gateway page or some start page to start with some listing of all of these tools. But for now, yeah, it's just a set of tools. I'll definitely improve the navigation, improve everything. For now, just a bunch of ideas, What's wrong with me? Oh, no, works. So let's add some flux and oh, I see that there's a crack on one of the pins. Yeah, they hit really hard. Air. 39 GB9. Hey man, good to see you. Thanks for popping in. So yeah, now my fume extractor along with my hot air station are working. I hope there isn't too much noise. I want to add some low melt solder to make it easier to remove the HDMI port. Otherwise, it will be pretty hard thing to do. Airflow is too high, probably, and just blowing away all the flux. Yeah, I think we're good on this side. I'll also add some on the front side, on the pins, and these legs as well. HMC, hey man, good to see you. Thanks for popping in. Sure, feel free to work around. So, yep. Oh, sorry, I think I've missed the... the second stream, still have some issues. So let me take another tip. I'll probably use the knife here. Yay, the pins are broken on these ports. Ooh. Yeah, few pins completely broken. I see one of them here. I drink coffee, white coffee, like coffee with milk. I don't drink pure black coffee because my stomach is not good with that. So yeah, I drink white coffee. So let me take a little bit of Low melt again, and we'll try not to make it dirty. Yeah, I think it's fine. I see low melt on this side as well, so we'll probably low melt. Let me add a little bit of low melt here as well. I'm not sure. Sanj, hey man, good to see you. Thanks for popping in. So yeah, I've started lightly. Started easy today with some simple stuff like HDMI port replacement. Then I set the cap. I hope it's not a big deal. But later we will probably touch some reballing or chip replacements, if it will be necessary, because yeah, it's not very clear with that card, but we'll get there. A little bit here. Should be fine. Maybe I won't even place it to my preheater, because the thermal mass of this 3050 card should be pretty low. I hope I will be able to do it without preheating. But yeah, if I want, then yeah, it will come up. Oh, damn it. I touched the iron. That's not a big deal. Probably I'll use a heat mat. I love actually using this thing on some these kind of repairs where I don't want to go to my preheater, the big one. Oh. Okay. Anyway, yeah, let's turn it on. 130. Yeah, it should be 130. Why it seems too bright for me? I hope it's not. So yeah, anyway, let's give it a little bit of time to get hot. And I will use it probably without nozzle. Damn, I should move my table with all that stuff, because I can't place all the necessary tools here. Come on, get away, please. Get off. Ooh, good. Yeah, I want to move my table from this side to this side. It will give me more space and will be a bigger table. It'll be easier to deal with everything I want to place here. And additionally, my current table is not that deep. It's 60 centimeters. I want something like, I don't know, 90. Yeah. So 75. Yeah, because by the way, maybe at some point I'll show you. I have another one also. I have two mats like this for phone screen replacement, and this one is actually a bit better because the density of these heater heater elements is higher, so it's a more even temperature across the entire mat. So yeah, I love this thing. Yeah, James, I've seen your video about moving to a new house. I hope we will see some kind of report of how you build your workplace. It will be pretty interesting to see. I also think about making some serious about rearranging my workplace, because basically will be from scratch. Just put a new table, new shelves and everything. So yeah, maybe it'll be interesting for someone. So 112. We are almost there. I think I can already start putting it up. I'll use 375, I think. Maybe 390, because why not? I should have prepared the ports, but yeah, it is what it is. Let's try to desolder. Ideally, it should just fall off easily because I've used low melts on all the legs. I see that low melt already liquid. Wait, it already is liquid. So the focus is a thing I should work on. Yeah, actually, James, I also was looking for some inspiration ideas on YouTube, on other, places like Pinterest, to find something interesting. How people set up their workplace. I don't know. For now, cannot find anything suitable for me for my taste. Okay, so the port is out. Let's clean the holes. By the way, I recently got where is it? I can use it now. A new desoldering pump. A lot of folks use it. Where is it? Damn it! I've put it somewhere here, and now I can't find it. Oh yeah, here it is. This one. Pretty cool thing, actually. I was using another one before, this one, but it's meh. So I want to see how this one will feel. It feels much stronger, and additionally with this silicone tip, it should work better. So yeah, let's try. How should I take it? 390 again on my soldering tape, soldering iron. The low melt is all around my table. Right. I probably won't even add a flux, just take a little bit more of low melt. Let me check the other side. Yeah, it looks okay. Nice. I'll preheat probably with a hot air this entire zone and quickly go through all the holes to suck out the solvent. Yeah, I actually like your recent video, HMC. It's good to see like a lot of improvements. I like this kind of journeys, Oh yeah, let's preheat it a little bit and let's go with this pump. Oh, not very convenient thing to do, but still, let's try. Ooh, it works pretty well. I love it. Because yeah, GPUs they have a pretty high thermal mass, and it's usually a tough thing to do, to suck out all this solder from the holes. But yeah, this thing works perfectly well. Some stuff inside that nozzle. Not nozzle, but the silicone tip. Should I remove it? Probably, yeah. Okay, let's see. Yeah, this tip actually got dirty. I'm not sure how often should you clean it so it won't lose its effectiveness. Kinda okay. I'll probably just finish it with a braid. Is it clean? Yeah, it's clean. Yeah, we are good. But yeah, the pump is good. The only thing that bothers me a little bit is that tip, which gets a little bit dirty. Is it expected or what? I don't know. I'm not sure for now. I should use it more to understand, but it feels a little bit weird for me. Okay. The pump itself feels good. It's really strong. So yeah, the holes are clean. Now let's clean the contacts and prepare the ports. Microscope, please. Yeah. Nice. Focus. We have a focus. By the way, I also updated the codec for stream. On the last stream, we've soldered the ports to my 4070 Ti GPU, so I can use AV1 codec now for YouTube. I hope the quality became a little bit better. Yeah, not rich yet. I want to have a multi-stream, but for now I want to get better with at least one platform, and then think about any others. Okay, so the pins are clean. Now we should prepare ports. Add some lattice solder, these pads as well. It's cleaned up. Good. Okay, I'll add some lattice solder to the pads. I'll go with 6337. I like 6040 a little bit more, but yeah. I got a big roll of that 6337, so I should probably use it and get used to it. Good. Now the port itself. Let's prepare port. I should tune the pins. Focus. Yeah. It's a good thing to have these ports desoldered and prepared. At some point I was soldering a lot of ports on some mining GPUs. So yeah, I have a bunch laying around, a bunch of spare ports just to use for these replacements. Come on. Doesn't actually matter because it will spread on the board, but still I'd like to see it clean. Come on. Yeah, nice. So that's it. Let's put it back. Yeah, soldering it back might be a little bit harder because there are these electrolytic caps near, and I want to start with hot air. Let me think. I'll cover the caps with aluminum foil. The board is more or less preheated on that mat. That heated mat. So let's try soldering the thing in. 380 and oh, that's too high. 380 and full flow. I'll use a bent nozzle probably because we have a lead solder here. It should sit better. Focus, yeah. Slav, hey man, thank you for popping in. Good to see you. So yeah, we're replacing an HDMI port on 3050. Actually, the customer wanted to get the car today, so I've started the stream with this board, but I have more things to do. I'm afraid that the plastic will get a little bit melted on this board, but that's not a big deal. I think it's solid, right? I'm not sure for now, but seems to me, yeah. It's solid in. Let's let it cool and solidify. It's not solid yet, right? There isn't much heat on that pad, in that mat. Could it be that I left some low melt somewhere? Should be the case. I was using a valid solder. Well, GPUs have a high thermal mass, so I suppose it could cool down a little bit slower than I wanted. So the caps are fine, that's good. Let's use an iron to solder the legs. I'll use 390 again, and I'll help with hot air to solder the legs, because again, thermal mass is pretty high. I'll start without hot air to just add some solder. Yeah, it feels good actually, even without hot air. But still, I usually finish all these legs with hot air just to be sure that solder gets like inside the holes. And after that, I'll solder the pins, solder them through, just go with an iron, make sure that everything has a proper contact. Yeah, it fell off. What the heck? Probably I just can't get used to that 6337 solder. Yeah, it just fell off. Well, the good thing that everything is tinned. We'll just hit it from this side probably, and be okay. Be fine. As you can see, I prefer, to be honest, 4060. I think because that was the type of solder which I was using from the beginning. So I just got used to how it solidifies. It solidifies like not instantly as 30, 63, 37 does. It takes some time to solidify, but you know, I got used to the behavior and I prefer it over 63, 37. But yeah, I got that big roll of 63, so yeah, I should get used to it. Before I was using this Sino thing, so also pretty good solder from Poland, I suppose. I like it, but yeah, there is a lot of 63 now. I should use it. Okay, so let's check the other side. It should be okay. Yep, the other side looks good. I'll clean it up. But other than that, well, pins actually. Yeah, why didn't I switch the seat? Come on. Sorry, guys. So yeah, the other side looks pretty good. The solder is inside the holes. Yeah. Looks okay. I'm just trying to understand, should I tin the pins, solder the pins additionally? But as I can see, yeah, let's maybe just quickly go with an iron to make sure that the contact is perfect everywhere. Probably I'll use 375 now, a little bit lower. Maybe even 350. No, let it be 375. I'll take a little bit of solder in the iron tip. Maybe it's even too much. Yeah, it's a little bit too much, but the thing is hot actually. I can't hold it with my fingers. Yeah, it's fine, it's perfect. I'll use wick to remove this extra solder from the corner. And it should be fine. Okay. Should be good. Nope, it's not. It's bridged. Good. So let me clean it up and see, because of the flux, I can't see actually how the soldering looks. I'll use IPA in this case, because this flux is pretty good. Like APA cleans it pretty well. Yeah, as I can see, the soldering is okay. I'll turn off the heat mat. Yeah, as I said, that I like this thing. Let me show you. So for smaller boards, for Nintendo Switch and that kind of stuff, that's a perfect thing to use instead of a big V1 preheater. And I like it because the density of these heat wires is pretty high. Just because I turned it off, let me turn it back on and I'll show you what I mean. Yeah, you see? No, you don't. Yeah, the density is pretty high. I have another mat. If I'll find it. No, I probably can't. Oh yeah, here it is. Let me show you. This is a similar thing, but the density of these wires, heat wires, is pretty low, so it's not even along the surface. This one is much better. Pico, hey man, good to see you. Thanks for popping in. So yeah, I've just replaced the HDMI port on this 1350. Let's wait until it's cold. I'll quickly check it if it's okay. Then I'll clean it up and assemble it back. It's warm, it's okay. Yeah, probably let's try to how to quickly test it. With the riser, of course. By the way, as I already said in the beginning of the stream, I like this like small PCI Express connector for these low tier cards. It's pretty smart solution, you know, to not use the entire 16 lanes connector. This card uses just 8 lanes. This is a lower tier card, 3050. So yeah, pretty interesting. Specs 8, and that's it. Should I use a cooler? And just use the stock one. Something wrong with thermal pad here. Okay, let's clean the thermal paste and see if it works. Nainamodo, hey. I'm not sure how to pronounce your nickname. Looks like something French. Nanomodu, right? Or wrong? Nanofix and nanomodule. It's pretty easy to mix. Okay, so I'll probably use, well, yeah, it is what it is. Should be fine. No, I'll screw it down because I cannot see what's happening under. Yeah, like that. I'll quickly screw down the heatsink and we will check it in my test bench. If everything is fine, then we'll move to, I think, to 1070 from the previous stream, where we should replace the buck converter and see if it helps with a 1.8 volts rail. Okay. HDMI. There is a additional power. Because on older, 1050, for example, cars, they even didn't have that connector. They used just 75 watts from motherboards. Okay, let me switch to external test PC. Should it work? I hope it won't be that green. Yay! It's not green, because during the previous stream, while I was connecting the boards to the test bench, the screen was greenish with a green background. Now it's okay. Now it's fine. Cool. So I'll switch to external graphics card. And let's see if it works. Cool, cool. That's it. I don't even need to test it further because the only problem with the card was HDMI port, and we see that it's fixed. So let me quickly clean the flux leftovers, and we will move to the next one. It's good. I should clean this mess. And yeah, folks, who already use this soldering pump? I've seen that Nano probably was using it, right? Because something that looks a little bit weird to me is that silicone, tip. It's cool to help with suction, but it gets really dirty pretty quickly with all of that solder. It just stays within the tip, and that's it. I'm not sure if that's how it's supposed to work, but yeah, I should get used to that thing. This one didn't have a problem. But yeah, there is no such silicone tip, soft tip, so I don't know. It looks cool, it feels cool, it's strong, but that dirty tip, annoying to clean. Yeah, that's right. Okay. I'll repaste it anyway. I'm not even sure, should I replace the paste with something better than crying out? I'll probably use MX7, that new thing that I recently made a video on. I was using it for 3 months. It's not good for something like, I don't know, 3080 or higher, like hot and powerful cards, but for this 3050, it's pretty okay. It will last, I suppose, years without any issues. Yeah, let me clean reports. Where is my PCB cleaner? Hey, yeah, here it is. So yeah, I'll move to my bin and spray this entire thing with a cleaner. Good, almost clean, almost perfect. By the way, I wanted to get this MG chemicals, Zach, which you are using, but it's pretty hard to get actually here in Europe. I'm currently using that contact. I'm not sure even what brand is it, but yeah, it works pretty well for the most of the fluxes I use, but I would like to try some specialized solution, and MG chemicals, yeah, it's hard to get here, unfortunately. Oh, the client asks about this card. Let me quickly answer. Yep. Let me catch up with the chat. I could probably miss something. Cool. The music stopped. Let me restart. Yeah. So in my case, I could find them on not DigiKey, Mausers, something like that. Some of these bigger, vendors. But it's pretty pricey. Something like 40 euros here for 1 liter. I still want to get it, but delivery, they say that delivery could be about 2 months, just because, you know, they don't have it here in Europe or whatever. So yeah, I'll clean the leftovers from paste with IPA as well. Oh, what was it? Why was it blue? Okay, I think it's fine. So MX7, a pretty, you know, thick paste. What is it? Is it IPA? Yes, IPA. Just to be sure, I'll clean it again, because if some silicone will stay on the chip, it's not good. Yeah, I think we're good. I'll probably heat the paste, because as you can see, yeah, it's pretty thick. It's hard to spread. RTX advises to use an X pattern without spreading, but still I prefer to have a little bit of spreading to be sure that I won't have any issues after that. So I'll use a heat gun to just slightly heat the paste, like 120, for example. Yeah, with that kind of temperature, it spreads pretty well. But yeah, for anything higher than these lower tier cards, like for starting with 3070 probably, I only use phase change materials, phase change sheets. Like my to-go material is from Upsiren, but I recently got one from Honda. I want to test it. I think we are good. It's spread. Yeah, let's put it back together. Like this. Yep, like this. Nanofix use DS. Do you mean what I use? What kind of iron? Yep, mine is a Fenerci DVS 200. Yep, that's right. I know that Zach also has that station. It's pretty good. I like it. By the way, I also made an additional port on that soldering station. Let me see if I can show you. But I still don't use it. If I'll be able to fit into the camera's view. So you see, like this, I can just switch the handles, an additional port on the side. I can just switch flip the switch, and it will be the second port. So that's a pretty cool thing to have, because with one handle, sometimes it's a stretch. If you solder like a lot of stuff, do a lot of things with different tips, it's better to have actually two handles rather than switching the tips all the time. There is an issue though with how it works with different types of handles, like 245 and 210. I'll maybe cover it in some video because yeah, there is small issue. You can't just quickly flip the switch, otherwise it won't detect that you changed the type, and it will push all the power into small 210 tip, which is not good. I'm thinking about how to deal with that. I have some ideas. But yeah, if you have 245 handles, for example, it works just perfectly. I have this one laying around. That's a 210. I want a second 245 rather than 210 because 210 for GPUs is too small. Okay, let's put a sticker on that thing. Oh damn! I forgot about that brackets on a GPU. Whatever, doesn't actually matter. Where are my stickers? How should I place it? There is no backplate. Damn it! I don't like it. Okay, just over the screw. I think it will work just fine. Which one should we use? Let's use this one. Okay. So I'll answer client that the card is ready and you can pick it up. Great. Okay, so this one is done. Let's get back to... Oh, I should clean up this mess. Give me a second. The tools I use, I actually put some links in the description. At least like the soldering iron, the hot air station, multimeter, something else. But yeah, I'll definitely put more links there. Maybe at some point I even make a video like a room tour, you know. Good. So let's get back to that 1070 board we had on previous stream. The issue is, let me show you quickly. The issue is with 1.8 volts rail. This buck converter, it kind of works, but it works incorrectly. We have a wrong voltage here, and the waveform is bad. It's not like it should be. I quickly inspected everything around. It looks okay, so I want to quickly replace that buck converter for 1.8 line from this donor board. It's a 1060. I usually do not take 10 series into repair anymore because they're too cheap. It's not worth it. But yeah, in this case, we've aligned with customer that I'll try to quickly replace the chip. If it helps, okay. If it doesn't, I won't go deeper just because, you know, it won't worth the money. Okay. Wow, it's hot. Why is it hot? I'll use a knife. Oh, I should adjust the stream name. Give me a sec. yeah, with all of these overlays, chats, docs, and everything, whenever I switch something on the computer, I lose the chat. So yeah, now it's good. Cool. So let's desolder the buck converter from this board, from donor board first. I'll put that away. And I'll probably take the choke as well, because on that board, when I was raising the choke up, it seems like one of the pins is almost broken. So yeah, I'll take the choke from this board. Microscope. Focus. Focus is good, I hope. Anyway, if something is out of focus, please let me know, folks. But for now, yeah, let's take this guy off. I'll use low melt again to just take it off with hot air. It's easier, at least for me. Let's show. 375 on my iron. Well, actually, I use 375 for almost all works, all types of soldering works on GPUs. Sometimes I boost to like 390 or 400 in some cases, like chokes, because it may be a little bit hard to remove them with just an iron, depending on tip, of course. With GBC tips, it's much easier. I love GBC tips. Then it's a huge difference between the original GBC tips and even good clones, like from Fenersi or anything else. GBC just kills it. Yeah, what's up? Okay, and this one. Should I just put there? Yeah, probably it would be a little bit easier. Yep, I use a sub top as the MN sub top. That's a cool thing. I love it, absolutely. But I need to replace my camera because, yeah, the camera is not a microscope camera, it's just a Sony Nex something, 5N, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, that's something I'm working on. I hope I'll soon get a proper camera, but for now, this is what it is. Maybe it has a big pad underneath, a ground pad. Not sure. Probably. It won't come off that easily. Oh. Yeah. It has a pad underneath. Okay, so this is our 1070 board with the same buck converter. Let's do the same here. Let's remove the converter. Again with the low melts. Pick a mouse 4K mechanic. Yeah, but actually that's one of the options I was looking at, but not sure for now. I've seen some reviews. Looks okay, looks good. I just, I want to try some DSLR on a microscope. Like right now I have a mirrorless, like small form factor camera. It's not good. It's even, I cannot even remove the overlays. You can see all these, camera overlays information, because on that generation Sony's, they didn't have the possibility to turn them off. But ideally, I would like to get some good DSLR on the microscope. It probably needs to put on the microscope without, you know, too much of a weight. Otherwise, it gets a little bit tricky. No, I believe that's not a low melt. What temperature? 375. Well, it should be okay, kinda. And now, yeah, now let's use also hot air to remove the chip, because it has a ground pin underneath. I'm afraid I can melt the connector, so I'll cover it with a foil. Hope it helps. So 375 on a hot air station, right? Yeah, right. Okay. Yeah, you know, legs are already liquid, but I hope that caps, electrolytic caps, survive that, because it's pretty close to the caps. And on these older cards, they may get you some popcorn, you know? Come on! Probably I should have used the hot mat to work with this thing, but I didn't know it has a pad underneath. Yeah, so good. Let's quickly clean the pads while it's still hot. I'm really curious, Zach, what kind of microscope do you get now? I've heard that you are preparing something, right? Something cool for us. So low melt again, to just dissolve it a little bit. Let's remove everything. Let's clean it up. Okay, should be good. Let's clean it up. Yeah, I'm also excited to see, because, you know, considering that I'm trying to pick some microscope, or not microscope, but some camera for microscope, if you will cover that part as well, I would love to see it. I would definitely love to see it. Okay, so let's add some, yeah, let's add some leaded solder on these pads. Let's steam the pads, because I'll be using hot air to put the IC back, considering that pad underneath, I won't be able to just solder it down with an iron. Where's, yeah, here it is. Too much of a solder. I think it's okay. I think we're good. So now let's prepare the IC. Let's clean the IC. I hope it will work, because, yeah, as I said, these cards are pretty cheap now, and it's not worth going too deep with investigating some weird behaviors, you know? I've seen that, come on, I've seen that the waveform is wrong, and the most possible reason is the converter itself, because everything else around the chip is, well, at least looks okay. I'll give me a second. Probably the customer is here. Oh, he'll be here in half an hour. Okay. I'll add a little bit of weather solder on this part as well, just a little bit. Yeah, I think it's okay. And the rest I'll do with an iron on the board. I didn't remove the flux. It's solidified. Damn. Yeah, it's okay. Now, for BGA things, I usually use this flux. It's Flux Plus. I totally love that thing. For BGA, just awesome. For everything else, I use, I can show you, this Alpha. By the way, flux for BHR, Black Horse Repair, should arrive soon. I'm excited to test it. The only thing that bothers me a little bit about his flux is I've heard it has glycerin, and glycerin requires a very thorough cleaning. You cannot leave glycerin flux on your PCBs, otherwise you'll get problems pretty soon. Okay. Eventually I'll cover cameras too, but not at first. Well, at least I'll be waiting. I'll be waiting, man. I really want to have a proper camera. Maybe I'll get one sooner than we'll get to reviewing the cameras, but still. So let's settle this thing down. And I'll finalize it with an iron. Then, okay. Not that much of a flux here, but I'll help with the tweezer. Let me lower the airflow, like 40%. Will be enough. Come on. Straighten up these. Cool. Yeah. And yeah, I'll quickly touch the pins with an iron, and I should also put back the choke. And we'll check them. It should work. Hope so. The flux here. Yeah, for me, by the way, this is just a simple Stream Deck. I would like to check a Stream Deck with these knobs, where you can regulate, volume and everything. It looks sick, but yeah, it's a damn expensive thing. And we are good with these legs. And now the choke. Where is my choke? Here is my choke. Oh, I should clean it up because it has a low melt on it. Give me a second. Where's the wick? John Wick. Here it is. Okay. Let's add some flux and slow this thing down as well. The dog is barking outside. I hope you don't hear it. She's pretty loud, actually. I'll help it with an air right in a minute. Because the choke also has a high thermal mass, and sometimes it's pain in the arse to solder it down. Yeah, let me help you with that there. I'll set a low temperature just to warm it up a little bit and not to melt the connectors and everything. Yeah, should be fine. Should be fine. Yeah, we're good. Okay, so let it cool a little bit, and then we will test it. Just with the multimeter, I want to see 1.8 volts here. Can't hear it. What exactly? Can you hear me? Okay. So, you mean the dog, the doggy? Yeah, I'm glad you can't hear it because, yeah, I'm using that Elgato voice focus plugin, noise cancellation. It seems it works pretty well, but I'm still a little bit worried if something will go through. Good. Is it hot? It's okay. I think we can test. Bench power supply. Oh yeah, this is the thing I should take care of, because these wires is a mess. But you know, I was just using them all the time. When no one sees, it's okay. But for the stream, we should get some proper connections, proper wires, some fancy stuff. Because damn, looks creepy. But it works, Looks cringe. So let's get the multimeter. I really hope that these meters here will work properly, because I just added them today to the stream and didn't have the opportunity to properly test them. So let's see. Rusey, hey man, hey, good to see you. Glad you popped in. Yeah, the voice focus is actually a cool thing. I have my ventilation, like fume extractor, turned on right now. Let me turn it off. Yeah, now it's off. I was using hot air station before, and that guys said it's okay. The dog also was barking outside, and yeah, it was fine. So let's see. While my bench PCU is connected to the PC, I should use the interface to actually give it the power. Okay, I see that power draw is a little bit too low. It seems we are not okay. Let me see what kind of voltage do we have on that part. If we have 1.8, then it's something else. If we don't, wait, what? Oh, okay. No, it's not okay. Too low of resistance. Oh, by the way, you don't see the measurements. I see that. Give me a second. Is it disconnected? No, I see it. Oh yeah, it's on the stream. So I'll switch to voltage. Okay. And what voltage do we have here? Do we have 1.8? It seems we don't, because the power draw was really, really, really low. It shouldn't be like that. It should be higher. Nope. It's still not there. Let me see what waveform do we have now. Maybe it wasn't the buck converter, but as I said initially, that this card is not worth going deeper. It's an older 1070 board, and we aligned with the customer that if replacing the buck converter won't help, then it's not worth it. Not worth going deeper. So let me give it the power. What do we have here? Yeah, it's the same as before. So we're jumping around with different... No. It's not okay. Okay, unfortunately, as I said, I won't go deeper because that's what was aligned with the customer, with client. Output off. Yeah, okay. I got it. I have to run. Yeah, AC. In my case, my fume extraction is really, really loud because I have a fan right above my head, a big, fan which pulls everything outside into the attic. And yeah, it's really loud. I want to replace it with something more quiet, so the noise cancellation plugin wouldn't work that hard to cancel all of that stuff. But yeah, it's something I want to do. It's something I will do for sure. So yeah, unfortunately with this board it won't be a successful repair. As I said, it just won't worth going deeper. I would love probably to, but with my cards I usually do. I can spend hours and hours like searching for some small thing, but with client cards it's all about the money, you know? Okay, so why not to tag yourself, man? It's okay, it's okay. Now, this one, I hope it will be a quick one, as I already said in the beginning of the stream. I have 3 boards, like, I hope to touch them today. It depends on the time, but these 3 cards came from one person. These all are 1080 Ti. I usually don't take 10 series into repair. It's just not worth it. But in this case, it's a friend of mine, and yeah, he asked to revive this card. It seems to have a dead GPU. By moving GPU from this, the core from this card to this. Here we have a broken fans, and there is no replacement in my donors and in his as well. And in this case, one fan is not working as it should. So let's quickly check this one. It's a working card. I just had to remove the cover. History title. Okay. Shut plugin. Yeah, it works. Good. So let me unscrew that upper cover with fans. I actually had a lot of these heatsinks, this cooling system from Aorus boards. I had 4 of them. probably, but nothing left. I used them on some boards. Damn, I should have cleaned the mats. Okay. I'm not sure I will be able to get to that screw, but I'll try. We don't need to remove the entire heatsink to fix the fan, so I will try to just unscrew it. If I fail, then damn, I can't get to it. I'll probably have to. Oh, I just don't want to replace the thermal paste and everything. Come on. No, I can't unscrew it. It won't let me. Okay, I got it. Let's disassemble the entire board. Let's remove the heatsink and see thermal plates as well. So the client should arrive in 10 minutes for that 3050 board. These screws as well. But yeah, if we will be lucky enough with these boards, quick enough with this board, then we probably will get some BGA soldering today. I hope so. Moving the core is a cool thing to do. Good. Oh yeah, I can smell the MX6 or MX4. Damn, that's a lot of thermal paste. Like, yeah. I hate that stuff. I hate cleaning that stuff off. I'll probably use a tissue. It's much easier. Okay, so let's remove the last screw and see what's wrong with the fan. Yeah, actually, I got tired of all of these blue mats throughout the entire YouTube, you know. It's either a blue mat or that lazy me. I don't know how to pronounce that thing. Like the cooking mat. But these orange, yeah, they are. I like the color at least, and they are pretty good. 4 millimeters, 4.5. Well, they state 5 millimeters, but you know, Chinese millimeters are a little bit different. So 4.5. It's thick. It's heavy. It won't slide on your desk, and yeah, it's good. And I actually love these Xinjizao. How should you say it in Chinese? They do a lot of like, nice stuff. Okay, can I unplug the fan alone? I believe I can. Yeah, probably. Yep, got it. Yes. Okay, so let's see. Oh, wait. It's working here. Maybe it was just touching something. Let's try to put it back. Screw it back and see. It's probably touching something. Yeah, it was this one. I thought I got the wrong fan. Come on. I should remagnetize my screwdriver because, yeah, it got weak, it got weaker. Come on. Just get in there. So let's see, because these parts are metal, and in case if they're bent a little bit, then yeah, it can touch something. It clearly touched something, but I can't get what exactly. Oh, yeah, I see. I see. That's a wire. That's a wire here on that part. LED wire. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I see. This wire should be there. Will I be able to put it back? Yep, we put it back. And that's a fix. Easy money. Okay. I'll tighten the screws and assemble it back. But probably I won't use the thermal paste. At least not MX. Even despite the card is pretty, you know, old generation, but it's still pretty hot. So I'll use a phase change material. Okay, where's the heatsink? Here is it. Yep, fixed. So it's the front side. Which side? Yeah, that's the front side. It should be here. And by the way, let me check the board. By the way, just for you guys to know. Yeah. These boards from Gigabyte 1080 and 1080. Oh, by the way, there's a screw. Okay. 1080 and 1080 Ti, they had a common design flow. This is a memory voltage rail, 1.35, if I'm not mistaken. So as you can see, these MOSFETs do not touch any heatsink here. We have a thermal pad which only touches the capacitors. And because of that, they actually run very, very hot. And that was a very common problem with these boards. These MOSFETs die pretty often. And when memory voltage rail dies on NVIDIA cards, it's usually a dead GPU. Unfortunately, that was a very, very common problem on these boards. 1080 and 1080 Pi with this exact VRM for memory. There is no heating, there is no cooling for that part. You see? It's even air cannot get there because of these fins. I don't know why they did it, but yeah, that's a very, very common problem on these boards. Oh, damn. Yep, on some boards, actually, James, I actually build some, you know, some layers of thermal pads, or even I used copper on one of my own boards, which I used in my mining farm. Oh, sorry guys, I have to get to the client and... Hello? Yeah, Marco, niet goed. Give me a few minutes, folks. I'll get back. I should give the board to the customer. I'll be back soon. And I'm back. Yep, I'm back, guys. Okay. Then I should do something with my music. So, where it stopped? I was trying to screw it back, screw back the heatsink. It was a quick fix. Yeah, it seems that it's a little bit bent. It's not that easy to get it back. All the wires, all the connectors, kind of messy thing. I'll start with this side probably because here it's not bent that much. Yeah. Cool. Okay, now with this part. These metal holders a little bit bent. Won't just get there. Not good, not good. Yeah, now we get it. Yep, Bruce, give me a second. I'll show you. That's a, custom build, handmade rework machine. Just two heaters. Two heaters. I use a regulator and additional, thermometer, but it works good, and I don't want to change it to something else because I got used to it. It does the job perfectly. It's infrared, so I was thinking at some point to get a, oh, damn it, to get a bigger, fancy soldering station, but I understand that it won't solve anything for me. Actually, it won't make my work easier. You should get one in case you work, in some service center, so you could do it unattended. You just put the board, it works with this thermal profile, and it allows you to do the things, more consistently. But in my case, I do it manually. I don't have a lot of, I don't fix tens of cards daily, so it's not that big of a deal for me to do it manually. So yeah, I love this thing. It's a little bit creepy, but if it works, it works. And okay, we are good. Finally, I was able to assemble it. Now it's good. Yeah. Okay, so let's use a phase change material on this board. As I said, despite these are old generations, but still they are pretty hot. So I would like to use a phase change thing here. No, this is not enough. Let me take another box. Seller, what do you mean? Okay, so another sheet of phase change. Let's clean up this mess. Ah, I hate this. I hate cleaning the thermal paste from GPUs in such cases. I don't know why people use that many of thermal paste, Especially that MX, which stinks. Nano Roost to you berries. Hey man, thanks for popping in. It was an easy fix. The fan was just touching the wire, so we even didn't need to solder anything. Just align the fan, and that's it. It's an easy fix. But the next one should be a pretty tough one, I expect at least. The card was worked on before. The GPU, as far as I understood, was soldered. The memory was soldered. It's not working, and we should probably check if the connection between GPU and memory is working as it should. And if it is, then we will just move the core from another board, from a donor board. Yeah, I'll leave the pads here as well because that's what customers said. Placing the pads is a little bit too expensive for him. Well, it is what it is. These are... they may look not good, but they work. Chasing down the resistor last time was a great thought to see. Yeah, actually, James, I fully agree, because these kind of problems are rare, but they are very tricky to track, to find. And yeah, I was happy that on my first stream I had such kind of issue. Interesting thing. It was cool. Yeah, by the way, for thermal pads I use Honda stuff. Now at least. Oh yeah, by the way, I've got another one's from Upsiren. I use phase material from Upsiren, and I got some thermal pads from them as well. Oh, different sizes. And now I also want to try these Honda things. As far as I heard, they are pretty good. But yeah, not in this case. Here we will just put a new phase change, and that's it. I usually use a microscope when I place a phase change, because why it's not clean? Okay. Okay. Don't worry about these empty places. You can actually leave about up to 1 millimeter on the sides. It will spread evenly. Moreover, you will anyway get some stuff outside the chip. So let's assemble it back, and that's a fix. I think it was the upper one. Yep. Yep. Oh, again, I forgot to switch the scenes. Yeah, some stuff I should get used to is switching the scenes when I need to, when I have to. Sean Cosway, hey man, good to see you, thanks for popping in. So we fixed the second card for today. It has a problem with a cooling fan. It was touching the wire, and now it's good. Yeah, the next one will be a little bit tough. At least I hope. I want to do some BGA soldering finally. Stickers, stickers, come on, stickers. Ah, here they are. Yeah, let's put it here. Good. This is fixed. And now, yeah, as I said, oh, let me clean the mat first. The workplace should be clean. That's the first thing. That's the first rule of the Fight Club. Nice. So, as I said, two boards, two 1080 Ti boards. This one, as far as I understood, has a failing core, failed GPU. But I'm not sure for now. I should check it, I should diagnose it. This one is fully working, but the coolers, the fans are broken and we don't have a replacement for them. And the client asked to specifically move the core. He wants this EVGA to get fixed. He doesn't care about this Zotac, just like a donor for the core, but he really wants this board to be fixed. I don't know, he wants to put it on a shelf and just look, but yeah, it is what it is. Let me catch up with the chat. Yeah, Nanofix didn't realize the Upsiren do phase change. Yeah, their phase change is actually pretty good. I use it for, I don't know, a few years already, and they consistently are good. I've tried, for example, Honeywell from Ali is, of course, not an original one. It's some kind of copy, and the creepy copy, Upsiren one, is better than Honeywell from Ali. If you can get Honeywell original ones, then yeah, probably it's also good. But Upsiren are consistently good, and I'm really happy with them. I also got one from the Honda, this one, but I didn't have for now the chance to try it in action. But yeah. Oh, by the way, I also wanted to make at some point some kind of review. You know what it is? Yeah, thermal grizzly, obviously, but it is a very interesting material. It is a cryo sheet, they call it. It is a conductive thing, but it's like graphene or something. It's almost, you know, it won't degrade over time. Let me show you how it looks with this microscope. Pretty interesting material. You see? Like, it's not even liquid or, I don't know, moist. It's just a dry thing, conductive thing, which will just last forever. And as far as I know, it even can be reused. Like, you can disassemble, reassemble the card, and it will just work. So yeah, pretty interesting thing. Not cheap, but I would like to try it. I've used it on my friend's 3070 Ti. It worked well. You know, the temperature was like with a good thermal paste. And after a year and a half, temperatures are the same, exactly the same. Yeah, it's not cheap. I can't remember actually how much it was, because I have it more than a year already. But yeah, the thing is cool. For your own card, it's probably the way to go, but you should be very careful with all these small capacitors on the GPU, because the thing is conductive and it can short. So you have to take something like where is my Kapton tape? Yeah, this Kapton tape, glue over these caps, or I don't know. Yeah, probably that's the best way to use some Kapton to cover the caps, and then you should go with that thing. But yeah, the thing is really interesting and really cool. So let's see. This card, we probably should start with checking it. Let me think. Should we check it in the test bench, or oh, by the way, let me rename the title. Cool. Yeah, probably let's first test it in the test bench and see what's wrong with that. Customer said that the GPU was soldered, the memory was soldered. It seems there are errors on one of the memory banks, but the errors won't go away when the chip was replaced. Memory chip was replaced. So he wants to swap the GPU from the card which is working to just get this beloved EVGA back to life. That's what he said. Okay, let me change the scene. Damn, no. I should set it to onboard first, so I should change the test bench to boot with onboard graphics. Otherwise, I won't be able to test it. Кофе остыл уже, наверное. Слушай, да, и правда. Жена принесла кофе, я про него забыл. Сейчас все будет. Okay, so let's swap the scene again. I'll boot from onboard graphics. Yeah, originally it initializes right now on external, which won't work. So I'll swap to onboard graphics. Тихо, не ругаемся, ребятки. Без мата, пожалуйста. Мы же культурные, правда? И привет. Спасибо, что заглянули, ребят. Очень приятно. So, I switched to onboard graphics. Now we can put the card in and check. Run some tests, run some maths, some mods maybe. Yeah. Now it's on external. Let's power it again. Oh, no, not this one. Come again, reboot. Houston, we have a problem. Oh, by the way, today is a landing of this lunar mission. I should watch it. On board. Please. Something is not good. I'm sure I switched. Yeah, sorry. I use a HDMI switch to switch between the onboard output and, yeah, GPU, external GPU. It was in the wrong position. Okay, let's boot mods for 10 series and let's run some quick tests. 367, we'll start with that version. And mods, test, int, no test. Yeah, these older versions, they also require OQA param. Let's initialize the GPU first using mods, and then we can run maths to check the memory. Oh, let me quickly catch up with the chat because I was away for a few minutes and congrats on 3K subs. Thank you, man. Yeah, it probably was today in the morning. I got my 3K subs mark. That's cool. That's a milestone, actually, for me at least. So, yeah. I'll grab a coffee, guys, because I really want something hot. Oh, okay. I like my wife. She actually put some yeah, whiskey. Actually, that's a whiskey. That's cool. So we have a fail test. Let's check the report. Report from Mats. Yeah, okay. So errors on all memory channels. A0, the lower part, probably. Well, not probably, but obviously it's missing. The chip is missing because on 1080 Ti's you have 11 chips, not 12, and one place is empty on the board. But it's shown in testing tools, just empty. Okay, so in case we have errors on all the channels for GDDR5X memory, we should check it with a different version. Let's say 400 to 50. Let's do it again, because it's either, oh damn it, it's either something with memory power, or it may be one chip that is failing. In case of GDDR5X and 6X, by the way, if you're running the wrong test software version, it will show errors on all the chips, but proper version will show you the correct chip. In case the problem is with memory chip. The testing software actually is, well, it's not open. You can download it, but it was created by NVIDIA and AMD for their cards, like for internal use only, for service, centers and everything. So, like, they can be downloaded when you know where to look for example, in Tony's Discord, you can find the probably links. I'm not sure if maybe he did. At least I couldn't find them. Probably only some moderators have access right now, but yeah, it can be found online. I know that in some Russian forums, for example, VLab, if you know, vlab.su, there's a big discussion forum where you can find these links for these images, not the most recent ones, but still some older ones for up to 40 series of NVIDIA cards, for example, you can find there. В Discord. Paga. Guys, ask to check the Discord. Let me check. В Дискорде ничего не вижу. Не знаю, о чем ты. Yeah, I see that Tool is Cool was sending me a link for microscope. Yeah, thanks, man. I actually seen this, not microscope, but camera for microscope. From Mechanic 4K1. So my mind is everywhere. I'm trying to diagnose, I'm trying to read the chat, I'm trying to read the Discord, and it's not easy. Okay. Let me quickly catch up with the chat. How to build AMD VRAM test USB. James, well, I initially was using the pretty known image from some Chinese or Korean guy. I'm not sure which was exactly. There was a big image with all the older versions of both NVIDIA tests and AMD tests. It has a broken Windows installation, like it has a separate partition with Windows. Of course, I fixed the Windows, so I can use that drive to boot into Windows. I also added Gigabyte. There was a leaked tests from Gigabyte, twice, if I'm not mistaken. I have an earlier version, but I should replace it with a newer version. So yeah, all the stuff is working fine, and that's not that simple to build these group images. If you want, I can either give you a link to some better, versions, or help you build that USB drive. Not USB in my case, just a an M2 drive with all of that stuff. Because with USB, it's pretty slow. Do you use DIY repair hour 1? I'm not sure I got you, James. DIY repair hour 1, what's that? So yeah, I wanted to check the report from Nano. I like the name of text editor in Linux, Nano. So yeah, we have an error on A1 channel, the higher part, the higher partition. As I said, when you have an error on GDDR5X memory, and if it's one chip, it can actually show you all the chips in the wrong version. In this case, we see that we have an error on A1 chip. Okay, so let's disassemble the board and see what's wrong. It's some YouTuber, I think the name is Fixomatic. I think I heard that name, Fixomatic. I can't remember what exactly was it related to. I know that Levi, for example, in Tony's Discord, he also has some discussion forums, and he also has some images with memory testing software. I'm pretty sure he has. Oh, damn it. I had these EVG cards they use for some reason this weird thing with their screws, but still. Oh, come on. I forgot to swap the scene again. Yeah, EVG cards they use for some reason these screws. So yeah, check levirepair.eu, if I'm not mistaken, was the address. He has discussion forums, and he has some memory testing images, or links at least. In my case, I have the access to one Russian resource. Guys have these clouds with a lot of stuff, with a lot of tests, but I'm not sure if it's allowed to, share it publicly, because, well, as I said, these tools are not for public usage, and there might be some consequences in the worst case scenarios. So I'm just not sure I am allowed to share them. Some script difference to T-server. Well, maybe. Actually, T-server is not used for current generations. You only use usually memtune or AGT. Utilities to run the quick test to see the memory training result. That's the only thing is used these days. You can probably use this T-server for running some deeper tests, but in most cases, just not necessary. You want to understand if your memory works well or if it doesn't. That's it. And AGT and memtune are two things which are basically used. I use AGT. I don't use memtune because AGT has more stuff. More functionality. Memtune is only for memory training results, while AGT can do a lot of stuff, can show you a lot of stuff. Okay. Damn, it's stuck. It's stuck. Okay. Ouch. Come on. Yeah, nice. So, I hate these thermal pads. I know that they always, like, the silicon is everywhere. In this case, they are more or less clean, but they are very, very, very leaky. So, let's see. Let's see what we have under the chips. Was this card soldered or not? Switch to another microscope. Let's see. Yeah, the GPU was definitely soldered. Memory. Not sure about this chip. This chip looks to be soldered. This one, yep, this one was soldered. So we have errors on A1. This is A1. I'll show you later how to count the chips on these cards. And this chip was also soldered. Yep, it was also soldered. Okay, so again, on NVIDIA cards, you count memory chips starting with the opposite side of pin 1. The opposite side is this, so you start from here. Like, for example, if pin 1 was here, then you should go counterclockwise, like from this side, like that. On NVIDIA card, the higher partition goes first, so A1, A0, B1, B0, C1, C0, and so on. In our case, we have errors on A1, so this specific chip has errors. Let me see the data codes on the chips to understand if they are the same. So 7DA77, 7WA. Okay, so data codes are different. 7WA. So 7WA probably were the original chips, or maybe not. 7EA. They're all different. Most of them are 7WA, and the rest, you can see here, W. Yeah, this one was replaced. This one was replaced probably. And this one was replaced. Oh yeah, the soldering is not good. Flux is basically everywhere. It's pretty dirty. I don't like it. But yeah, other than that, what should I do now? What I want to do now is to desolder the chip and check the data lines to this IC. If the data lines are okay, then it means that it's either a chip is dead or the GPU is dead. Let me think. I have some of these D9 chips. I can try to replace the chip. If it helps, then cool. If not, good coffee. Good coffee. I like my one. Let me see. I have some GDDR5X memories, so maybe I should try to quickly replace this memory chip, D9VRL. D9VRL. Oh, by the way, I have the same name on them. D9VRL. Yeah, let me take one of them. I'm almost sure they are okay, because I was just taking them off from some donors with bad GPUs, but the memory was fine, pretty sure of it. So yeah, let's start with replacing one memory chip, which we have errors on. I understand that client already did that. He tried to replace the memory somewhere, I don't know where, because in my country, in my city, there is almost no one fixes GPUs except me. So yeah, anyway, we will try to do it ourselves. Let's replace the chip. If it won't help, then I'll leave my chip and I'll desolder the GPU and see what's happening with data lines. If data lines are okay, then it's confirmed that GPU is dead and we'll just replace it from this board. Sounds like a plan. Not a quick one, but yeah, client really wants this board to be fixed for some reason. This, by the way, this buck converter from 1070 board, which we tried before, it probably is okay. The problem was with something else there, so I'll leave it and test it at some points. Oh, I should find my stencil for GDDR5X. I have it somewhere. Oh, yeah, here it is, probably. Nice. Is it? Not sure. Yeah, probably. And 0.35 balls I usually use for GDDR5X. Despite the stencil is for 0.45, I still use 35 balls for that memory. I don't know why. Thanks for explaining your diag process. Sure. I'll try, at least for upcoming streams. I'll try to explain everything, even if I already said that once or twice or more. I'll still try to explain everything I do. So let's see. I want a different tip. Probably this one. The show. To clean the memory, I'll use 320 for memory on my soldering iron. Fume extraction is the first thing to do. I'll start with just a camera and then we'll get to microscope. So as I said, I'm pretty sure about these memory modules, at least in this box where I took them. So, yeah, 320 is not too comfortable for melting these big blobs of solder, but should be pretty fine. I'll tin them just to be sure, because I'm not sure if I tin them after removing. So it could be lead-free solder, and then one pad looks weird. Let me check the microscope. No, it's fine. It's fine. Good. Yeah, so let's wick the chip. I think it's already tinned, fully tinned. Where is my wick? John Wick, come on, we need you. GDDR5X memory is actually heat-sensitive thing. Most of the cases, when you do too much of a heat, it can just die. So be careful, at least with GDDR5X. I know that 10 series cards is not a thing these days, but still, sometimes, you see, I have to solder them as well. Not these tweezers. I usually use ceramic tweezers when I do all the reball things. I like them more. They scrape less. These ICs, like, feels more safe for me at least to use them. Yeah, I think we're good. It's fully tinned, so let's apply some flux. Let's quickly reball it, and we'll see. Where is my reballing flux? I have a dedicated tube of flux for reballing. It's not a Kimbo. It's Kimbo, but it's very old Kimbo. Where is it? Damn, I can't find it. What's happening? Come on, where are you? No, I can't find it. I don't know where I put it. Okay, whatever. Let's use something. Oh, here it is. Yeah. It's a very old Kimbo. I think it's already 3 years. It's not white anymore. It should be like that, but it's this one. But it does the job for preparation. So it's fine. It's fine. I should use gloves. I know. But for some reason, I feel more comfortable working without gloves. Sorry, folks. Yeah, it's almost black, actually. I don't know. It's very, very dark already. But yes, Kimbo, typical Kimbo from China. Works for reball just fine. Okay, so let's put it here. Let's use the microscope to align the stencil and add some bolts. Let's add some bolts here. Do you agree? Damn it, I should have. Well, it's fine. It's fine. Something is there. Something is there. Let me remove. I don't know. I'm sure that the stencil was clean. Yeah, now it's clean. Okay. By the way, about stencils, I also have this. Let me show. This thingy for GPUs, but to be honest, I don't like using it anymore. Like these big stencils. I use only because they are not direct heat. Like you cannot heat them; they will bend. That's not good. And I use these days these direct heat stencils because it's much more convenient to use with this little thingy. You just put the chip here. You just put the stencil. Well, you first apply all the balls. You put the chip here. You just press the button. You put it away, and after 5 minutes, it's done. So right with the stencils, no balls running away. Everything is clean and shine. Yeah, I don't have these stencils for 1080 Ti, so I won't be able to do it right now with this chip. I'll have to deal with these stencils, unfortunately. But yeah. Yeah, the mini preheater is actually nuts because if you do it with, for example, hot air, you shouldn't, well, in ideal conditions, you shouldn't do it with hot air because when you do it with hot air, the speed, the heat speed is very, very high. It shouldn't be like that. It's not healthy for ICs in general. If you heat up the IC quicker than 3 degrees Celsius per second, it's meh. And in case of these preheaters, they do it like slowly. I I'm not sure how quickly, but it's slower than 5 or 6 degrees per second. So it's pretty safe for ICs, and that's why I love to use it for reballing. I think we are good. So yeah, let's clean up all the unwanted balls. I don't like it. I don't like saying let's clean up the balls. Okay. Some stuff here. Oh, done. I'll put it back on the stands and I'll add the missing balls. Just like that. One ball here and one ball here. That's probably it. Yeah, some balls here, but it's not a problem. Shouldn't be at least. Anyway, let me clean it as well. I don't like it. Yeah, now it's fine. Okay, let's heat it up. And you see, this stencil is for 0.45 balls, and it's not ideal for 35 balls, which I use for GDDR5X memory. But I don't like using 45 balls for GDDR5X. I don't know why. Call it my weird thing, but it is what it is. I'll use 220 probably. Oh, one more ball. Right away. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, with 280, it's actually not that quick as I used to. I usually use a bit more, but with GDDR5X, you should be really careful. No, I'll probably add a little bit because it's really too slow. Yeah. Um, yeah, the balls are really too small. That's why I don't like reballing GDDR5X. It should either be a proper stencil or you should use the proper balls. Come on, don't like it at all. I don't know. Mm, no, I don't like it. You know what? In this case, I want to just check the memory. So let me take another chip and use 45 balls, because otherwise just will take too much time. Quickly clean the stencil. Mhm. I didn't rebuild 10 series card, at least GDDR5X, for more than a year, I think. That's the first card of 10 series during the last probably year, because I just don't take it into repair. It's really don't worth it. So, name is D9 VRL, yes. Let me catch up with the chat, because while I was rebuilding, I probably missed everything. Yeah, these memory stencils are pretty small, but at least they are direct heat. I have the same for GDR6, 7 probably somewhere, 5. So yeah, let's take 0.45 balls. Okay, 45. Mhm. 1990 direct heat stencils, but full not always available in that version. Well, Zach, I don't even like using this thing at all, because it requires a lot of, alignment, preparation. You have to align the level, the height, align the stencil, do all the stuff. While with these direct heat stencils, you just align it once, you leave it, you get the balls, you put it on a heater, and that's it. It's much easier and more convenient for me, at least for bigger chips. That's a lifesaver. Okay, so in this case, I see there is a lead-free solder. Let's quickly clean it up. And let's quickly rebuild it. I knew that something will go wrong with these 0.35 balls, because they are actually too small for the stencil. I don't know why I still use the stencil. I should have probably ordered a proper one, but I'm not even sure that they sell GDDR5X stencils with 35 holes. They usually go for 0.45. But the memory itself, originally from the factory, it's not 45, it's smaller. I'm not sure if it's 35, maybe it's somewhere in between, because they use, I'm not sure that they use actually balls. Maybe they use paste or something. Mhm. Okay, that's clean. That's so clean. Mhm. Nice. Some flux, some balls, and we are good. I really want to try these magnetic stencils, just because they look sick. I don't know. It looks like they feel, very very pleasant to use. I'm not sure that they will make my work more productive and will allow me to do some operations quicker, but yeah, they look sick. Okay, so let's use 45 volts, not 35. That should be fine. Come on. Is it dirty again? I'm sure it was clean. Yeah, probably magnetic stencils are nicer for smaller balls with bigger balls like these. 45, 55, 50. I even have zero point 0.6 somewhere. I think they were used in Radeon Vega cards, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, I have them as well. Okay, what's wrong with these? Let's see. Damn, something stuck there. Anyway, let's try to solder, and if something goes wrong, I'll just fix it manually. Come on. Yeah, yeah, that's fine. So again, heat gun 320. 40%. Let's do it. Oh, sorry. My microscope again. The bad thing is, with that size, I'm not sure when they are soldered. I see they already melt. Yeah, they melt already. Yeah, we're good. Yep, we are done here. Let's quickly remove this stencil, because otherwise it will be a problem if it sticks on the flux. Nice. Okay, one pad is empty. Let's quickly fix it. Where's the ball? It's a little bit dirty. Whatever. Stop. Yeah, 0.45 is definitely too big of a size for GVR5X. But yeah, you should get a proper stencil. With these stencils, it may be a problem. Yep, we are good. I won't flood it with a flux, because the balls are in places. I see that. And when we will solder the chip down, it will be okay. So I'll clean it up with IPA to remove all the dirt and residues that can be there. But besides that, no other preparation is needed. Yeah, I think we're good. Cool. Mhm. Music, music, music. I should get a new playlist because this one is too short. No, some balls. Okay. So now we should remove this chip, solder in this one, and see if the errors goes away. If it won't, then we should solder the GPU and check the connection between GPU and memory chip. I hate these backplates. They stick on these pads. Okay. That's what I actually was talking about, you see? It's like silicon is everywhere from these wet pads. It's not a big deal, not a problem, but still. I should get a proper stance for soldering station because these things, I'm not even sure what's the material. It's heat-resistant material from 3D printers. It works, but again, it's not ideal. Too much of a effort to put it on soldering station. Let me move this one here. Okay, so let's turn on the preheater. Oh man, everything's here. So it's on. Let's give it some time to heat up. It probably won't be that fast, like some 5 minutes or more. That's a great time to catch up with the chat. Oh, my coffee. Don't look at my coffee. Oh, by the way, for now, let's apply this one. This is the flux which I use for BGA soldering. I prefer it over everything else because it's a good, no clean, roll zero flux, which I really trust. Not every flux is something you can really trust. You should never do any big BGA works with something like Kimbo, for example. Not only because it's a RMA flux, which requires cleaning. Basically, even low activity fluxes like roll 0, roll 1, they still require quick cleaning if you want your soldering to be reliable. But at least when you do it with a soldering iron, when you do it with BGA, like when you heat the entire flux, then it's okay, both for roll 0 and maybe even for roll 1. But when you do soldering with your soldering iron, you should clean up any flux you use, basically, because even roll 0 fluxes have some residues which may cause issues over time. So, yeah, sorry for my fingers. After IPA, they're just No, not that good looking. Again, I'm not cleaning the chip properly just because I want to check the memory in general. If it will be okay, then I might resolder it later, but for now I just want to know if the issue with GPU. Okay, so I've prepared the chip for soldering it down. Nice. Do you use a dehydrator to remove moisture from PCB? No, I just clean it in ultrasonic. If I use, if I solder with iron, I use an ultrasonic after that. If I use on preheater, if I solder with like PGA stuff using preheater with these fluxes, then you actually don't need to clean it because these are now clean. In case when you do it on soldering station, when the entire flux was activated properly. Dehydration is actually important for fluxes which has how's it called? Oh, my brain is heavy. For example, the flux from Black Horse Repair, if I'm not mistaken, has it. How was it called? Come on, I forgot that component, which is really hydrophobic, and over time it absorbs any moisture from the air, humidity, and it becomes a conductive mass actually. So you should always clean anything after you solder with iron. Okay, let's see the temperature here. Well, 100 degrees, it's almost okay. I think that I'll start soldering when it reaches 140 somewhere. For memory, it's totally okay, totally fine. For GPU, I usually hit the PCB to 160, 170, it depends. But for memory, it's okay to solder on 140 on PCB. Yeah, let me catch up with the chat while I'm drinking some coffee. Yeah, I'm realizing a lot of flux, like steel, is designed for industrial use, where certain temperature activation conditions are guaranteed to be met across the real board. Well, it's not maybe for, well, yeah, for industrial usage, they have a little bit different formula. They are even more active, I suppose, but they do a proper cleaning using, special machines. It's not only the ultrasonic, it's some additional. I've seen once how they clean PCBs after industrial soldering. Yeah, it's impressive. So yeah, they clean it properly. But in general, when you use a flux with a soldering iron, you should always clean it fully. Ideally with ultrasonic, otherwise you may get issues. It depends, of course, on the conditions where your PCB is used. But if it's used, for example, in some mining, I don't know, wet basement or something, you will get problems pretty soon, trust me. I do drink whiskey actually. That's a coffee with whiskey. Yesterday, our VNR was saying that PS3 boards hold moisture and he has to bake them before working on them to prevent lamination. Yeah, actually, that's a thing. It's also goes to GPUs as well. If I know that the card came from, for example, mining facility or something, well, these days it's not a case anymore. People do not mind using GPUs, but before, if I knew that the card was from mining facility, I just put it on a preheater, 400 degrees, 100 I mean, for a few hours at least to make sure that there is no extra moisture, unwanted moisture, because it may even cause problems with GPUs, with crystals. It might just pop. The textile in these chips may just pop, get some bubbles, and that's not good. I would love to see that. You mean how the PCBs are cleaned? Yeah, I can give you the link. There's a guy on YouTube who actually covers a lot of stuff related to fluxes, to proper, manufacturing process of PCBs, and yeah, guy knows a lot. So let's check the temperature here. Oh, 152. It's even higher than I wanted, but okay, 152, 150. So let's remove the IC. I'll use, so let me think, I'll use 340 for this case, with full speed. We do not have any electrolytic capacitors nearby, so it's pretty safe to use high flow. In case there were some electrolytic caps, like not here, but somewhere here, for example, then yeah, then you should cover them with some foil or some, I don't know, some metal piece and use a lower flow. No, probably will go with 320 because I know there is a leaded solder. It was already replaced, so it's okay to go with 320. With lead-free solder, I went with 350 at least. Okay. Now let's clean it. For these preparation works, I usually use Kingbo, just a Kingbo flux, because I'll clean it afterwards anyway. So let's add some Kingbo. I won't tin it because, as I said, chip was replaced, so I know we have a leaded solder there. So we'll just clean it up. I should get a proper camera for this soldering station for preheater. Otherwise, I'm not sure you can even see something, guys. Sorry for that. Okay, I think we are good. Yeah, nice. I won't even... Что говоришь? Нет, нет, спасибо. Я не хочу. So I won't even turn off the preheater because we have our IC already prepared. It has flux on it, so I'll just put the new IC and solder it down while it's hot. It's aligned just perfectly. I just throw the chip and it aligned perfectly. I like that. That's a good sign. Okay, let's solder it in. As far as I can see, it's already soldered in, so I'll just make sure that the flux is activated and everything is good. Yeah, I think we're good. And that's it, at least for this memory chip. Let's let it cool down a bit. I'll drink some coffee for now. Again, let me catch up with the chat. Ooh. Yeah, popcorn effect. Yeah, that's a thing I have. Let me show you maybe. I have some. I have a box with some dead GPUs. That's from older times. I do not have it for yeah. So yeah, you can get something like this, for example. By the way, if I'm not mistaken, this specific GPU was okay. So you see, all these bubbles are most likely from moisture, because it's not like the board just popped. It's not from the heat, from overheating or anything. It's not the failing components. It's just the textile itself. Yeah, nice bubbles. I had some similar, but you got the idea. Moisture is bad. Damn, I missed a lot of chat. Sorry guys, I'll quickly read the chat. I'm really curious. Yeah, industrial cleaning is, yeah, it's pretty impressive. I've seen that they like hang the boards like this and throw like, some cleaning agents. It works really good. People sometimes just do things differently. Yeah. Like super real. Sephiroth, hey man, thanks for popping in. Yeah, I missed a lot of chat because I was desoldering the IC, replacing it with another memory chip on this board. I think it's more or less okay to take it off, by the way, from the preheater. Give me a second. I'll just put it on a desk to let it cool down quickly. Because yeah, these ceramic heaters are, you know, have some inertia, so it will cool down quicker on the desk. No, I soon sent you the station. Oh, nice. Unfortunately, no Chinese manufacturers send me some stuff. I would love to test some things that they send, but still, at some point maybe I'll get something. By the way, Nana, I've seen you're using two hot air station, right? You have A10, like the same as mine, and another one. How do you feel about them? Which one is better? Let me ask you. I'm pretty happy with this hot air station, but the only thing I don't like about it is that button. I mean, I constantly press it unintentionally, and that pisses me off actually. Ah, I I hate that button. But besides that, it's amazing. MRBV 3080. Привет, это, да, 1080 Ti, Евга, проблема, вероятность с чипом. Вероятно, его нужно будет перенести с донора, но пока я проверяю память. Посмотрим, что из этого получится. I'm trying to get him to say it in full screen. What specifically? I only have Ixun H314. I used to have a copy of it. Yeah, 500 watts is not enough for any PG. Well, probably maybe enough for I don't know, for some smaller ICs like these controllers or anything, but I've seen that people use big nozzles to desolder the GPUs, like this big square nozzle with air to desolder the GPUs. I think it's also works pretty fine. I use ceramic heater, like from above. I use some lamp hand to position the heater, but I trust ceramic heaters more for BGA. I don't know. I think that even Tony, Northwest Repair, was using these hot air nozzles at some point to desolder GPUs. I'm not sure actually about them. I like ceramic heaters more, at least for this kind of work, for BGA. I should get a proper head, upper heater. I have a too big of a heater. Mine is 80 per 80 millimeters. It's pretty big. So in some cases, I might get problems with electrolytic caps if they are too close, so I have to cover them. I have another heater element somewhere, maybe in my deck. Maybe not, I don't know. Oh yeah, here it is. This one. So I want to put this one instead. This is a 60 per 60. Smaller one, 250 watts, perfect for BGA. So yeah, and I also need some square skirt for it. At some point, I'll definitely put it on my soldering station. I think it's more or less okay to try to assemble it back and check. I won't assemble it back actually. I just put this cooler on. It should be enough for 1080, and we will see. All these wires, very curly sometimes. Okay, I don't know what kind of paste is this. Let me clean everything and put some new paste. I should have did that before I actually soldered. Just it's fine. Thermal grizzly for testing. Come on. I have a tube of some white silicone paste somewhere, but I'm not sure where is it. So I'll just use try out. Yeah, I think we're good. It's not that hot. Okay, so currently my test bench is set for integrated graphics. Let's see if it helped. As I said, I'm pretty sure about these memory chips I had. The Geo VM3GZ. Hey man, thanks for playing in. Yeah, we're trying to fix 1080 board right now. There was an error on one of the memory chips, and most probably the issue with GPU, at least from what I heard from the owner. So let's see. Let's run the memory tests. Little Note 7260. Hey man, привет, спасибо, что зашел посмотреть. Зачем, что именно? Зачем я взял в ремонт такую старую плату? Да. Человек, знакомый, принес 3 штуки, попросил посмотреть. So yeah, let's see. I think that we need to run. Come on, 200 tests. This time, let's start with this. Let's test. And now let's run maths. Well, I see that it's taking too long already to be working. I'm pretty sure we will get the same error. Yeah, it takes too long. It should already be okay if it was the case. Okay, so yeah, let's wait. Let's make sure that we'll see the same result, the same error on A1 chip, and then we will remove the GPU. With a healthy GPU, it should take like, I don't know, 2 seconds to complete. Oh, okay, maybe for 10 megabytes it won't take 2 seconds, but somewhere like 5 seconds. In this case, it's almost a minute, I believe. So yeah. Come on. This is the donor board. Oh, yeah. You can see it for now. Let's wait for the test to finish, and then I'll switch back to the main screen. Nana, what are you working on right now? Another kamikaze? Yeah. Takes too damn long. Come on. Stop it already. Please. Oh, editing. Cool. Yeah, editing is something that I hate actually. It takes too long for me. Yeah, it takes really long. I don't want to stop it, like Control C, because I want to see the log and I want to ensure that we have the actual A1 problem again, just to confirm the GPU problem. I think it's even longer than before. By the way, what do you use to edit? DaVinci, Premiere, something else? CapCut, maybe? Mm-hmm. Nice, nice. I think it's functionality-wise, it's somewhere like DaVinci. I just got used to DaVinci and I like this thing. Damn, it takes too damn long. It shouldn't be that long, come on. It's not bad. I like the text-based SLE plugin. What plugin is it? Text-based? You mean some AI-powered? Or what do you mean by text-based plugin? That's weird. It shouldn't take that long. Like a few minutes already. It's a transcription plugin that allows you to edit your transcript instead of editing the timeline only. Nice. Oh, we have a result. That's interesting. I should probably check some guides and see how it looks like, because I can't even imagine. Manual reports. Come on. That's it. Oh. Well, yeah, it's the same. As you can see, we have like fewer errors on other channels, but more errors on the A1, the same A1 chip, which we have replaced. So basically that means that the same A1 chip is faulty. So yeah, as I said initially, it looks like either the connection between the chip and GPU is broken somewhere, like some trace repair, but I tend to think it's a GPU problem. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna desolder the GPU. Let me think. Do I want to spend that much time on an older GPU? Ideally, I should desolder the GPU and test the data and command lines which go to this A1 chip in diode mode to ensure that we have readings on these pads, corresponding pads. If we have readings, then the traces are okay. There is no like in-layer damage. And in this case, I'll just again, I'm not switching the scenes. That's a second stream. Sorry, guys. So yeah, as I said, what I'm gonna do now, probably I'll desolder the chip. I'll check the data lines and command lines which are going to this to the chip from GPU to ensure that we have a connection, that there is no internal damage in PCB. And if it's the case, then I'll just move the core from this board, which is fully healthy but with broken fans, to this board, because the owner wants this board specifically to be fixed. This beauty, EVGA beauty. Okay, so I'll put away the donor board. Good. Let me clean up the thermal paste, and we will go to the soldering station again, to our preheater. Yeah, Rusi, I agree. For science, we can try. At least you will see the process of, checking the data lines between the chip and memory, GPU and memory. Oh, by the way, let me quickly check the soldering. I'm pretty sure it was okay, but I just want to see the microscope and make sure that the soldering is okay, that the memory chip is soldered. Give me a second. The battery is depleted. My microscope camera. Should be okay now. Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Okay, so let's see. Wait. Yeah, the soldering is okay. It's soldered in. The balls are actually too big up to my taste. 45 balls are too big for GDDR5X, but they are kinda okay. I still prefer to use 35 balls, but yeah, in this case, it was a little bit messy. Can see it well. Yeah, the chip is soldered fine. Okay, so I'll turn on the preheater. Let's go and try to desolder this. By the way, yeah, you can see the upper heater element. This why I said it's too big. I want to use a smaller one. Like, here's the difference, you see? Like, few centimeters. This one is 80, I believe. This one is 60. But not yet. Let it heat up. So yeah, folks, what do you think about Artemis mission, lunar mission? I'll be watching the stream today when the crew lands back. I think it's pretty cool, actually. Historic moment. Yeah, by the way, I'm currently working on a pretty interesting video. I hope you guys will like it, at least folks who work a lot with consoles, with port replacement. But yeah, you'll know it soon. You'll find it out soon. So, give me a second. I need... Yeah, I'm excited to see them land. Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting. I heard the temperature outside of the capsule is like 3,000 degrees when they fly through the atmosphere. That's insane. I mean, man. I'll wait for the Netflix documentary. Well, yeah, it's actually a pretty reasonable reason to not watch the live streams. I think I was watching the live stream when they were behind the moon, like for 40 minutes. They were behind the moon, unreachable for any communications. So, what temperature is it now? Let's see. 76. For GPU, I usually want to have somewhere like 160. For this case, maybe even more, because there is no risk of damaging nearby capacitors. We have electrolytic capacitors pretty away from GPU, so I can do it pretty safe with this big of a head, upper head. I'll probably wait until 150, and oh yeah, by the way, we have LED solder here under the GPU because it was already soldered by someone, and I don't probably need to wait for 160, 170. I'll start on 140, I think. It should be pretty good, pretty enough for LED solder. Oh, by the way, maybe I will show you what's coming next in my upcoming streams, if I will manage to run the Droid cam. Give me a second. I'll try to show you. I've prepared some stuff for upcoming streams. So, Droid cam, where is it? Yeah, here it is. Give me a second. I'll try. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you see it. I hope so. Or not. No, something is not okay. Oh, what kind of delay is that? Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I'll look into it later, but something is weird with my Droid cam. I don't know what kind of delay is it. But yeah, let me quickly I'll try to show. No, it's not updated. Come on. What's wrong with that camera? These modern technologies, come on! Please just work. No, it's not working. Or is it? I don't know. What's wrong with that stuff? Let me check the Wi-Fi signal. Wi-Fi signal is okay. Why? Why? Let me change the network, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I'll try this network. Droid cam again. Let's see. That's a different IP address now. Really? What the? Deactivate. Refresh. IP. Activate. Oh, oh, no, I don't know. It's still lagging. Maybe you will see it this time. Let me try. Let me try it again. Damn, this thing is crazy. I don't know. I don't know why it's lagging. But anyway, probably you can see this. Like 4 boards here on the top. 3 more boards in box, like 2 more in boxes, this one, and more. 3 more boards here. And 3 more boards here. So basically more than 10 boards, like of different levels. Some 40, 60, 30, I don't know, 70, 30, 60, 30, 80. All of that is coming to streams lately. Well, yeah, it's something that potentially could be fixed. I have a lot of donor boards, even more. Oh, we have a 160 already, so it's a little more that I wanted actually. Let me put the upper heater element over the GPU because it potentially can be unsoldered pretty soon. I won't use flux here. I usually don't use flux in general when I desolder stuff. It helps, but not that much. It does not lower the temperature, it just helps to make the process more, smooth. But in general, using flux to desolder BGA stuff is like optional. Can do it, can do without it. I don't use flux. And additionally, here we have a reflow chip with leaded solder, and there is some flux under the chip already, I think. Yeah. My battery just falling on the floor. So, yeah, 180, I think that it should already start moving pretty soon. Not yet, but I gotta go for sure. Thank you, Zach, for popping in. It was a pleasure to see you here today. So yeah, I'll try to deal with this board. Probably maybe some hour more or less. If I won't be able to do it within, I don't know, one hour, I'll leave it for the next stream because I'm a little bit tired for the second stream now. Okay, let's see. It should already. Yeah, it's moving. So I'll take it off. Woohoo! Some smoke. Good. Okay, so while it's hot, I'll clean the board. I'll clean the PCB. So let me use a proper chip. What should I use? I'll use a bigger one probably for boards. And temperature will be 375 because we have a leaded solder here. Okay, so I'll gather the solder first because picking it up with a wick is just a waste of a wick. I'll just remove it first. And then all the leftovers will be easy to clean using a wick. I probably should have added a little bit more flux, but yeah, it's fine. Come on, I'll add some flux. Should be okay. Good. Now let's wick everything that's left. Where's my wick? Yeah, here it is. Oh, I should raise the temperature a bit. 385. 385 is something I usually use for PCBs because yeah, the thermal mass is pretty high and mm, I'll do a few passes. Yeah, it's almost clean. I'll add a little bit of flux and do a final pass with a wick. It should be just fine. Yeah, and then I want to test the pads, the connections with memory IC with A1, which was faulty according to memory test program. Yeah, I think we're good. Looks clean. Yeah. So now I'll use some Q-tips to remove any flux while it's hot. Otherwise, later it will be pretty hard to remove all these residues, solidified residues from the board. I don't use IPA right away because it will be a very quick cool down and it may actually damage the board, the mask. So for now, I just use Q-tips to remove any liquid leftovers, soft leftovers, and then I'll use IPA to remove everything else. So yeah, while it cools down, let me catch up with the chat. No nozzle on hot air gun. Nanoroots, you mean just desoldering the GPU with a hot air? Yeah, it can be done, but I prefer ceramic heaters for more, even heat. For the soldering, I like to use only liquid flux. Yeah, it helps. It helps to make the process more, smooth. Without the flux, it's a little bit tricky sometimes. But yeah, it's a matter of taste, probably. My cats, привет, привет, what it is? Can you send the link of the soldering iron? Soldering iron, non-rus, it's Furnace TVS 200. I have a video on that video review. A few months ago, there was a video you can check on my channel. That's the Furnace, I think. Let me try to show you in the camera. This one. It's pretty good soldering station. I like it. The way it's built, the way it shows all the necessary information. I like the screen. So yeah. What's going on here? Yeah, we're trying to understand if the GPU is faulty or the memory. According to Mats, it's the A1 memory chip, but according to everything I heard from client, from owner, it is a GPU problem, not the memory chip actually. So I want to check the traces between the GPU and memory chip to make sure that there is no, damaged traces somewhere between the layers. And if the traces are okay, if we have connection to memory chip, then I'll just use a chip from a donor board. I ran out of sponges. Let me take more sponges. I like these sponges actually. These are unexpected from Temo, not from AliExpress. I'm sure that I can get some proper sponges from Ali as well, but these one were from Temo. I don't know why, just ordered at some point and I actually like them. I also had sponges from Real Life, I think, and from Mechanic, and both are crap. These, I like these more. They are more, soft and they absorb better. Real Life are kind of, hard. They do not absorb anything, almost anything. They do not clean. These ones, they are soft and they clean really, really well. I like it. Больше виски? Блин, это нехорошо для здоровья, больше виски, поэтому, пожалуй, я воздержусь. Я и так пью довольно нечасто. Раз в пару недель могу что-нибудь выпить, но больше не стоит. So, let's see. Let's see the pads. I want to make sure that there is no damaged or gray pads. Let's focus. Oh, now it's focused probably, yeah? Yeah, it's focused now. Okay, so let's see. I don't see any gray pads right now. Like, for example, these ones are not actually gray, it's just some residues from this cleaning, from both IPA, flux, and everything. I should just clean it a little bit better, but these are not gray pads. These are also not gray pads. They are completely fine. So right now, I want to check the connection between the memory IC and the GPU pads. Пить виски перед потоком. Да, мне жена уже накапала в кофе сейчас. Она уже улетучилось, наверное, к этому моменту, но немножко было. Первые струны без виски, это да, это сложно было бы слишком. Good. Best use. Come on. Now what? Now I need to turn off the heaters, the fume extraction, and everything. Ooh, it's quiet now. My head is too heavy from all that noise, fume extracting. Okay, let's see. I'll switch my multimeter to diode mode. Nice. I don't know, guys, if you can hear the beep from multimeter. Probably can. Noise cancellation thing is cool, but still, it's too loud of a beep. I believe at least. So. Сок. Люблю сок и говорю, что виски вот хороши. Да, каждому свое. Я ничего крепче, чем виски, на самом деле не пью. Okay, guys, so I'll try to find the scene with my screen. I don't know if you can see it. No, you can't. Or you can. Screen. Give me a second. Really? Display capture. I'll add it again. For some reason, it just cannot capture my screen. So, video capture, window capture. Where is screen capture? Come on, just click this. Display capture. Okay. So it should be automatic. Yeah. It should be okay. So let's get to our pinout viewer. GDDR. I need the GDDR5X PCB. Let's rotate it to see the chip. Yeah. Okay. So now I'll open some 1080 Ti board view. I don't need two board views. Okay, let's get to it. So we need to check the unique pins, like data pins, control pins, and everything. I'll go one by one, and I will measure the voltage drop on these pins. So let's start. It won't be quick and easy, but still. Yeah, you can see it, you can see it. Good. I'll probably just leave this microscope screen because it has measurements, and you at least understand what I do. So one probe goes to any ground pin, and let's start. Damn, it will be pretty hard to find these pins. So pin 4 from this side, pin 6 from bottom. 135. It's okay. Okay, next one. 35, it's okay. Yeah, it will take some time, but that's something that I need to do to make sure that connections are okay. Otherwise, it's no point in replacing the chip if the connection is broken. The noise cancellation is really good. Well, thank you, Joe, for UL. I'm not sure because I can't hear myself. I've checked the recording of my first stream. Yeah, it seems that this Elgato plugin works pretty well, Elgato voice focus, but I'm not sure about any noise actually. So again, I'm just beeping with my multimeter and I'm not sure if you can hear it or not. Like now. If you can, then yeah, it's pretty impressive. It cancels all the fume extractor noise and hot air station noise, but I'm really not sure about the multimeter beep. I didn't hear the beep, Rosie. Great, actually. It's impressive. It's really impressive. I mean, that Elgato plugin is a good thing to have because my homies are loud sometimes. They like to sing some songs, to dance and everything, and I couldn't stream in such conditions. Yeah, you only hear it when I talk. Yeah, yeah. I was suspecting that it could be something like that. Mm, You know what? You know what? I just thought. Just seen a good idea in the chat. Давайте перепаяем чип видеокарты. На самом деле, да. I think that's a good idea because it will just take less time to move the GPU here from the donor board compared to me trying to beep all these lines. So I'll just move the chip. I know for sure that the chip is working on that board. It will be the quickest solution. Let's just move the chip because this is a donor board anyway. So the client said that he doesn't care about this board, specific board, Zotac. He just wanted this EVGA to get fixed. He is ready to pay for that. Well, I don't know why someone could want to fix the old 1080 board, but well, that's what he said. Come on, it's stuck pretty. Oh yeah, it's coming. No screws on the front side, I suppose. Yeah, good. Don't tell me that's a mixed board. No, that's not an MX, not the board, but thermal paste. That's not an Arctic MX. Okay, so I'll quickly clean the paste and we'll go to the soldering station. I'll probably already turn it on, turn the preheater on. It will make the process quicker. Oh, that's a dirty board, to be honest. It seems that it was soldered. Whatever. I'll quickly check under the microscope if it was soldered, because if you know that you have a lead solder under the chip, it makes things much easier. So yeah, I want to check if it was actually soldered. Let's see. Come on, what's wrong again with these? You bet. Let's try it again. Microscope, please. Yeah. Now. Oh my gosh. Thermal paste is everywhere. No, it wasn't soldered. It's a factory solder. At least it's a lead-free solder, not leather one. Okay. I was hoping it will be easy, but no. I need to remove all these heat sinks, the backplate. a lot of screws. I hate the boards with a lot of screws. Some boards like Asus, for example, they are quickly pretty easy to assemble. Where is the last screw? I don't see it. Is it a thermal pad? Yeah, it's a thermal pad. Oh, come on. Dusty, dusty, dusty board. I don't know what's that. Is it just a dust? Seems. Let me restart the playlist. Should get more music for sure. Yeah, just a dust. Nothing special. Okay, let's remove the second heatsink. Okay. Damn, it's stuck. I think I should heat it up a little bit because it's stuck. It's really stuck. Like 280. Otherwise, I'll get hard times trying to pull it off. The heat will make the thermal plates a little bit softer. Shoot, at least. Yeah, it's stuck really hard. I don't want to solder to put it on a preheater with heatsink on because it will destroy the thermal pads. Not destroy, but yeah, they will become really stiff. Тыловой, привет. Рад видеть, спасибо, что заглянул. Пытаемся перекинуть по-быстрому чип 280 Ti. Поможет, не поможет, пока не знаю. Но прозванивать дороги что-то пока не очень хочется. К памяти быстренько перекинем чип, проверим. I mean, it stuck really hard. I'm not sure. Let me try with this plastic thing. Oh yeah. It's sticky. Anyway. Yeah, let's remove these rubber things here because we will heat up the board. And I don't want to get any problems because of these rubber things. Okay. Now I'll use my all these things are called to put the board on a preheater. Let's quickly heat it up. Let's quickly rebuild it, put it on the board, and probably if it won't help, I'll leave that board for the next stream because yeah, for the second stream it's a very long one. How many hours I stream already? I don't even know. 4, 5? I should get more endurance to do the streams. It's really exhausting. At least for the first tries. Good night, Figura. Is it a greeting? Or is it a farewell? So now put it on the preheater. It's heated up already a little bit. So the board is basically prepared. All we need to do is to reboot the GPU and put it on this board. I want to clean up my desk because the amount of dust from these older cards is just insane. I'm an allergic person and I don't like dust. The screws are from different boards. I hope I won't mix them together. Okay, some wipes. Yeah, Lucy, it's just amazing. I thought I was streaming for, you know, some 2-3 hours, but I suspect it's, oh, yeah, I have a timer. 4 hours, 4 hours, 2 minutes. That's insane. It's crazy. Time flies. I'll add heat. So, let me show you again. This board has caps closer to GPU a little bit, so I'm a little bit afraid about these caps. I'll definitely cover them like this, you know, like this. That's what I usually do when I do some BGA soldering. Yeah, I know, that's just a foil, aluminum foil. I should get some proper covers. I've seen in Tony's videos, Northwest Repair, he uses oh, how these things are called, you know, from sound mixers. These sliders, they have such metal parts inside on these sliders and faders. These metal parts are ideally fit to cover all sort of, you know, caps and everything when you solder, when you do soldering. So I want to get these faders somewhere and to try these metal parts, metal pieces, to use them as covers. Should work pretty well. Да, ребят, я из Латвии. Если что, могу на русском, могу на латышском, могу на английском. Языков несколько. Да, я вне политики, так что эти темы не трогаем, просто потому что. В моей стране опасно жить с разными политическими взглядами, поэтому просто не трогаем. Okay, so, what is the temp? Is it working? Oh, sorry guys, I've turned the heater on, the preheater off globally. I have a, you know, global switch to turn it off or on, and it was turned off. Damn it. That's what means when you're streaming tired. I forget such obvious things. Okay, so fume extraction is on. Let's see. I'll add more heat to the preheater because the board is a donor board. I don't really care if I will damage the board itself. So I'll set the preheater to 300 degrees somewhere to get it heat quickly. But yeah, I'm still curious to understand why my Droid cam is so laggy. If someone had some experience with that thing, like streaming from the phone directly to OBS, please let me know. I want to understand, because let me show you again. Oh, now it's working. I don't know what the heck. Well, it's working better than previous time, but still, you see it's lagging. Previous time it was just, I don't know, 2 FPS. It's pretty okay now, more or less at least. No, still not good. I don't know why. But yeah, I'll spend some time trying to understand what's wrong with that software. Maybe I should use another software. Спасибо. Спасибо. Спасибо, деловой. На самом деле, на прошлом стриме был классный кейс 3090. Непростая проблема прям вообще. Один резистор уплыл по номиналу, и найти его было прям, ну да, нужно понимать, как читать схемы, как отслеживать все эти закономерности. На этом стриме немножко полайтовее. Okay, let's see. Most probably it won't hit, well, 80 degrees already. Oh, 95 somewhere. Yeah, I think a few minutes more and we will get to somewhere near the desired value. I'll probably already turn on the upper heater because, as I said, it's a donor board and I don't care. Well, I could have also removed these caps, but you know, whatever, let them be. And I'll probably use some flux as well, just to make the process smoother. As I said, I don't usually use flux for desoldering VGA stuff like GPUs, memory. But well, considering it's a donor board, I don't care much if it will get dirty. Меня зовут Сэмми. Сэмми это как? Сэм? Не похоже на русское имя. Okay, let's see let's check the temps. Yeah, 110. Just a little bit more. That's a lead-free factory solder, so it will be a little bit harder than with the previous board. Previous board we had with lattice solder. It was smooth and easy. With this one, it will take a little bit more time probably to heat it up to desolder the GPU. Meanwhile, I actually could have continued testing the connections. Maybe that's something that I should do while it's heating up. I don't know. Yeah, probably I'll just do it in the background while you guys see how the board is heating up. I'll try to measure some more pads, at least data ones. Maybe I won't check the control pins, but at least I want to check the data pins and make sure that all the connections are okay. Yeah, my kid brought me some sweeties. She cares about me. Cool. Okay, I'll check the temperature quickly. I have 150 on the board, actually. Few more minutes, I think it will be 170. And at that point, I'll I'll start trying to move the GPU to see if it floats on the solder. It beeps. Nice. Three, four, five. It's fine. By the way, I'll probably just, let me show you. I'll quickly run through focus. Yeah, focus. I'll quickly, if you see closely, if you look closely, sorry. Yep. You can see the pads which are ground, for example, and which are, you know, some connections, be it data or anything. I'll quickly go through everything that's not ground and make sure that we have a good diode reading. That's probably ground. And we don't have any broken, you know, no beep. If it's a beep, it means it has at least some voltage drop. That's what we want. It's ground probably. I only look for broken traces, so I want to hear beep. So all these pads go to this memory chip, A1. This one is, yeah, these are not connected, I see. Okay. These go to packs. So yeah, all these pads, which correspond to A1 chip, looks good. I don't see any broken pads, broken traces. That's everything I wanted to know. This pad, yeah, it's not connected. A0. Yeah, at least from that kind of measurement, and I see that these corresponding pads are okay. I don't see any damage traces. Okay, so let's switch to our preheater. Yo, Forter. Yo, Neo Rus. You've already spent some time on the stream, right? Oh, 200 degrees. I should probably get it off already. Almost, at least. It won't probably go easy right now because lead-free solder is 200 and how much? 220, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere there. But we should be ready. Not moving yet. Let's wait a little bit. It should move pretty soon. Oh yeah, it's moving. Yeah, nice. Okay. The only problem is I don't want to. Yeah, I was afraid it can fall right on my deck. Nice. So now I want to clean the GPU. I'll turn off the preheater. And yeah, here it is. Nice and shiny. This GPU is what we taken off that board. And this is what we want to solder in. Okay, let's clean the solder. I'll use 490. Or no, I'll use heating mat. Where is it? Where is my heating mat? Oh yeah, here it is. Because the thermal mass of this CPU is pretty high. Hot. But still, I will use 390 on my soldering iron, a bigger tip. До хрустящей корочки, да, почти. Yeah, as I already said, I really like these mats. They are better than is it heating? Yeah, it's heating. It's much better than this one. Like the density, you can probably even see. The density is pretty low. These heating elements, well, this one is much more dense, and the heat is more even across the thingy. Привет, привет всем, ребят. С кем не поздоровался. Yeah. I think we can start. First, I want to just remove all the solder. Oh, my fumist extraction is wrong. Nice. Yeah, still, I'm using 390 on my soldering iron, but the chip is, yeah, as I said, high thermal mass. It's not that easy to remove the unleaded solder just with a pure soldering iron, even with that heater mat. I should get some GBC tips because they are much more convenient and stable, much easier to work with, rather than these Fenersi or any other Chinese stuff. Like this GBC tip is just a killer. It's amazing compared to anything else. Like all the other tips are just a junk compared to an original GBC one. Come on, with 390, I can't even reliably get the unleaded solder lead-free from the GPU. Yeah. Это подогрев для того, чтобы на телефонах снимать экраны по-хорошему. Обычно используют телефончики для снятия экранов. Но штука классная, 130 градусов он держит. Для ребола обычно используют вот это вот. Ну, для чистки мягкий силикон все-таки удобно. Should I put it? I think I'll just go with the leaded solder because, yeah, the thermal mass of this GPU is just insane. Or maybe okay, maybe it's not. Yeah, it's more or less okay. Maybe the match wasn't hot yet at that point, but now, yeah, now it's fine. So after I remove the most of lead-free solder, I'll flood it with a flux and go with leaded solder. Yeah, we are good. Yay! I love leaded solder. So much easier to work with compared to all the lead-free stuff. Just got it. Yeah, my family asks if I'm okay. I'm streaming for too long. Maybe. But yeah, I want to finish at least with this GPU. I'm not sure if it helps, but still I want to solder the GPU back and see. I may want to replace the memory chip again, despite I'm sure about the memory chip I've installed, but still, just to be completely sure, I might consider replacing the memory chip again after the GPU, in case if it still won't work. Because we know that this GPU is okay. Like I was testing it before, it was working completely fine. So I think the entire GPU is tinned now with the leaded solder. I'll just quickly go through all the pads just to make sure, especially in the center where the die itself is, because it's the most thermal capacitive part of the GPU. Yeah, I think we're good. So now I'll quickly remove all the flux and add a new one. While it's hot. Damn, it's really hot. What is it? Okay. Do you worry about the number of heat cycles the board has taken? Well, in this case, for this 1080 board, I don't really care much. That's the first part. The second part, it depends on the heat cycle. If you manage to do it under like 220, it's pretty safe to do multiple cycles. I had boards where I heated them up on the preheater like 10, 15 times. It's completely fine. Sometimes on after the 10th time, you may have issues with electrolytic caps. If the board is pretty old, for example, like some, I don't know, 10 or 9 series, with more or less modern boards, so with these solid capacitors, like SMD ones, I can show you. It's easier. They are much more reliable and heat resistant. So yeah, like 10 cycles is absolutely okay for any GPU. at least based on my experience. Okay, so now we quickly add some flux and wick the GPU and reball it with a new 0.45 bolts. Unfortunately, I do not have a direct heat stencil, as I already said. Otherwise, I just used that mechanic heater for reball. In this case, I'll have to do a typical stencil. But yeah, that's not a big deal. I'll just try to do it quickly because, yeah, it's already pretty late. 390 on my soldering iron. Should be enough for 4 GPU. Yeah, it's pretty enough. I'll do a few cycles with this wick. First, I remove the most of the solder, and then I'll clean it up and finalize. I don't like knife tips to clean the BGA. I like these, horseshoe tips, the bigger ones. But for this soldering station, I do not have big enough horseshoe tip for BGA. I had it on my previous soldering station, soldering iron, but yeah, it was a pretty old one, not reliable, and I tend not to use it anymore. For this one, I want to get a proper GBC tips, horseshoe tips. It will make BGA works way easier than with this knife tip. We're almost done. Yeah, the main part is off. I'll quickly do it with a clean wick, just to finalize everything, remove any excessive pads, excessive pillows. Yeah, it's very clean. Cool. Yeah, I think we're good. It's clean. Nice. Nah, it's dirty. Whatever. So now, while it's hot on that thermal mat, I'll do IPA. Нравится заниматься микропайкой, положил весь список в корзину. Да, это круто. Как хобби это круто. Как работа, не знаю, это может надоесть, и ты от этого устанешь. Что ты будешь на потоке делать, то такое уже. Как хобби, да, это прям кайфую. And it's really hot. My fingers are in pain. Thermal paste all around. Then I should clean it. I should clean all that thermal paste, otherwise it just won't be cool. A lot of thermal paste. It's hot. Okay. So a little bit more IPA, and I'll be ready to put new balls. Yeah, the edges are really dirty with all of that, the thermal paste. I hate when people use too much paste. Like the paste is everywhere. See, why can't you just put a proper layer, proper amount? Everything is residues from thermal paste. I think we are good. So let's put some flux. Let's find a proper stencil for 1080 Ti chips. Somewhere. Oh, yeah, here it is. Right? Yeah, I found it. Okay, should be clean. So I'll use a microscope to align the stencil. It's a bit easier for me in this case. Yes. Nice. Yeah, the stencil is not good as well. Let's choose what it is. That's good that I not do a lot of rebuilds for these older GPUs like 1080. They're pretty rare. It seems it's bent a little bit. I'll put it the other side. Maybe it will be better, but it looks bent. No, it's misaligned. What the hell? Is it a GPU or a stencil? I'm pretty sure I was using this stencil before, and it was aligned. You see? The pads are misaligned. Oh my god. Not good. Not good. I don't like it at all. Let me see. Yeah, you see? It's actually bent. Let me put it to the lower position, to the lowest position possible. Maybe I'll just use it like a direct heat stencil right on that mechanic preheater. I don't care actually much about the stencil. I want to use it anymore as I don't take these boards into work. Yeah, I'll probably just use it as a direct heat, and that's it. Yeah, it's misaligned completely. Okay, anyway. I don't like it, the way it looks. You see how misaligned it is? Damn. It should work, but... Okay. Let's just try. My rebolling flux, the old Kimbo, which is around 5 years already. It's brown, almost black, but works. It does the job. Why not? For this kind of rebol, it's pretty okay. You see? Black flux. Okay, so well, I think it will work. I think it will work. I'll just use it as a direct heat stencil and that's it. I need 0.5 volts for this GPU. Hmm? Oh, too much. It's too much, but who cares, right? It's almost good. Few empty places. Let me play the pinball a little bit. Oh. I think I've moved it. Ah, no, I should get a proper stencil. I hate this thing. I hate this thing. You see? Some balls stayed on the stencil. That's a 0.45 stencil. It was properly cleaned, but still. Some balls stayed on stencil. I don't want to do it by hand. That seems I have no other options right now. I can remove the balls and do it again. Yeah, let's do it quickly. Align. Because I don't want to do it again. To do it by hand. Rebolling by hand is the worst nightmare you could think of, especially for such an old card. It's just not worth it. So I'll quickly remove these balls and put some new balls. And that's it. Nice. Simple to the left. Is it clean? Yeah, it's clean. A bit more flux. Just to refresh it after I removed all the balls. It's fine. Привет, Светозарство 61. Приветствуем. Рад видеть на стриме. So yeah, let's see. Let's align the stencil and try again. For some reason, some balls left on the stencil. That should be good. Balls. My balls are everywhere. Okay, so let's do it again. Yeah, that's better. It's much better. No. No! No! Fuck it. I hate this stencil, guys. I really hate this stencil. These are much, much, much better. I mean, I don't know. Почему бы и нет? Собственно, я русский. Живу в Латвии. Основной язык русский, но YouTube на русском это уже, увы, живя в Европе, по крайней мере, не работает. So, yeah, I'm trying to clean up again because it's either I should align it better, but you see my stencil for that old GPU is not good, or just not good. Like, if it was a 4090 GPU, for example, I'd already finished because they are much more convenient. With this shit, with this shitty stencil that I have for older GPUs, it's not good, it's not good. Let me try it again. I'll clean up the desk because there is a lot of everything. My mat is a little bit too dirty. Да, удобная штука была до того момента, как я не попробовал реборить прямо на этом столике с Direct Fit трафаретами. Okay, let me quickly clean the stencil like that. Where's my brush? Where's my brush? Yes. Mm-hmm. Okay, it's clean. Yeah, I'll give it one more shot, and I don't know. I hate this stencil. It's old and bad stencil. I'll try to align it better and just. Otherwise, I'll call it a day. It's too much for me for the second stream. 5 hours. It's too much for me. So, guys. Плюс для чернового ребола у меня старинный Кинго какой-то уже, ему лет 5-10. Но для чернового ребола он годится. Для запайки финишной флюкс плюс. Okay, so let's align the stencil properly. I'll try to do it more carefully because I don't want to do it for the third time. But yeah, the stencil, you can see the stencil is bent and just has a bubble on the middle, which definitely won't help me in any way. But I'll do my best. Yeah, the stencil is shit. Maybe the other side. It's the same. It's even worse. No, yes, I'm not sure about this stencil, like, at all. I never thought that this stencil will be that bad. I remember I had some issues with 1080 boards before, but this is insane. Кривой косой трафарет. Let's try. Let's try this way. If it won't, then I'll just call it a day because I'm really exhausted. Sorry, guys. Yeah. Да, трафарет не лучше. С этими чипами на самом деле много странностей. У меня были чипы, которые под него идеально ложились, под него же. Были чипы, которые вообще расходились во все стороны. Типс. Мгм. Okay, let's try, let's see. Well, looks a little bit better. I'll push it a bit to make sure that, yeah, looks much better. Looks way better than before. Yeah, okay. At least I can work with that. Fuck it. The stencil was clean for sure, but again, I don't know. I don't really want to keep trying with this shitty stencil. Unfortunately, I do not have other stencils for this chip. Let me quickly check. Mm, no, it's not that. I don't have any other stencils. Well, it seems I have to finalize it manually. I don't want it, but still, that's the only option I have now. Okay, okay. What should I do? What should I do? Overall looks, damn it, looks not that good. Okay, I'll try to do it quickly. That card definitely doesn't worth that much of efforts, that's for sure. But that's the only stencil I have for that chip, unfortunately. Um, Microscope. Да, замучаюсь, но видишь, у меня нет другого трафарета. Хорошим, наверное, надо делать эту. Fuck. Let me think. Let me think twice. Okay, double check the stencil. No, the stencil is completely fine. Like, it's clean. It's, maybe it is both. These are new balls. Like, I got a new bottle of balls, 0.5, and maybe they are a little bit bigger than 0.5 actually, because with these stencils, I'm pretty sure I was using this stencil before and it was working just fine. Why that much of balls currently stay on stencil? I'm not sure. Yeah, Rus. Fifth time. I don't want to do it manually because it will take, I don't know, half an hour. That's definitely not an option. What do you think, guys? We can leave the board for the next stream because I'm really exhausted. Like moving all the balls here and there. It's a torture without a proper stencil. No, I probably that's not a static. I let me check the stencil again, but you see, it's clean. Like doesn't have any residues or anything. Like I've cleaned it with flux cleaner, so it's completely clean. But balls just stay in these holes. As I said, I was using that stencil before. It was completely fine, but I got another balls like from another vendor. Maybe they're a little bit bigger than these holes. I don't know. I don't have any other ideas. Reflow the ones that are on there and then put it in the stencil tomorrow. Well, maybe that's the case actually. Maybe I'll just finalize it tomorrow because yeah, today 5 hour stream for the second stream of my like life. I feel really exhausted. Sorry guys. Reflow the one. Maybe I'll just reflow the half because you see they are like misaligned completely, and if I try to heat it up right now, they will just run all over the chip. So I may just throw away the half of them, refill the half, and tomorrow fill the other parts. I'll just do it from scratch. I don't know. These are 0.5. Oh, come on. Yeah, sorry, Rus. I should get used to changing the scenes. So again, like a few days ago, I was reballing 4090 GPU. Like it was, I don't know, 40 minutes for that entire process. With direct heat stencils, you just align the stencil, you just use your balls, you heat it up on this thing, like 15 minutes and it's done, like automatically, without any, without any issues. But with this older chip, with this misaligned stencil, it's a torture. Mm. Okay, okay. What do you think? Let's give it another chance. I'll quickly remove the balls. I'll try one more time. I'll clean the stencil again. But oh, and maybe I'll just use my previous. Something is still left. I was using these balls before with these stencils. I believe it was working fine. They were working fine. So yeah, let's try this. I'm really not sure about these balls. They might be a little bit bigger because I never bought from this vendor. Damn it. Static electricity balls all over the place. My balls are everywhere. Yeah, that's a fair point. I'll just use my older balls. And let's hope for the better. Otherwise, it will take just insane amount of time. I don't want it. Yeah, let me clean the table of these balls, and then we continue. Give it another quick try, and if not, then I'll just move it to another day. I'm really tired. Топорщица в середине. Да, это старый трафарет, я говорю. Он у меня уже, блин, лет до хрена, и 10-ю серию я в ремонт не беру, поэтому он лежит на полке, и либо он уже изогнулся от времени, либо я не знаю от чего, но как есть. Okay, so I'll remove the balls from the chip. Now it's clean. Now it's clean. Let's give it another shot with these balls. Now quickly align it. Quickly add some flux, a little bit of flux, just to refresh it. I hope these older balls will work better. Да, конечно, будет окей. Так, и еще раз. I'll clean the stencil once again with flux cleaner to be sure. Wash. Yeah, it should be okay. Let's align it. Let's quickly align it again. And we will see. 0.45. Well, yeah, it can work. And yeah, the stencil is misaligned as well. I try another angle. But as I said, it's pretty weird because some chips were aligning with these holes just perfectly. But some chips are completely misaligned. It's probably not due to the stencil. It's probably just the way these chips were made. It should work, probably. I don't like it. Let's try this. Damn. It's too much of a difference. I don't know what's wrong with this. Okay, let's try this. Okay. This way. Yeah. This. Рейдбол полностью в порядке. Ну, не совсем. Как видишь, трафарет кривой. Трафарет совсем кривой, чип тоже. К счастью, я больше не занимаюсь этой серией плат. Все остальные трафареты Direct Hit реально ровный. Этот кривой. Другого у меня под рукой нет. That's the best you can get from this stencil. Okay, let's try. Yeah, kind of more or less okay. I hope it will be fine. So yeah, let's use this bottle of balls. These are my older ones. Hopefully they will be better. Let's see if it's clean. Oh, it's clean to be. Where are my tweezers? Oh, wait, here are my tweezers. Looks good, but you know, it might not be in the end. Not sure. It seems that two layers of both somewhere, some places. Mhm. Yeah, looks better now. Okay, let's pull the stencil up. Let's see what will we get. I hope it will be better this time with these balls. Nah, I don't know. You see, again, it's either the stencil is too old, maybe the metal itself, I don't know, bent or something. But why the balls stay in the stencil, I don't know. I was using it before with these same balls, and it was completely fine. Let me see. It's better. It's a little bit better, but still a lot of missing balls, guys. Yeah, the height is adjusted correctly, Lucy, but you see, that's just a creepy stencil. I don't know if it's kind of expired or anything. Is it bent or is some kind of deformation? As I said, I was using it with these exact balls before, and it was okay. The stencil was clean, was properly cleaned with both flux cleaner with APA. Still some shit. I might be I might be I might be rebuilding this IC out of the stream. I'll sometimes, I ask my wife to take the needle and to do some manual reballing, free labor. So I'll probably just ask my wife to do it tomorrow in the morning to put the balls, missing balls here on this IC. Like not that much, but still. And yeah, I'll reflow it and prepare for the next stream because yeah, right now I'm totally exhausted. I'm not even sure I'll be able to keep for some 10-15 minutes. I'm dying. I'm hungry and everything. What do you think, guys? I'll ask my wife to finish with the manual reballing, and then tomorrow I'll solder the chip back and we'll see if it works. Yeah, I wasn't happy when I got these older boards from my customer from that client, but considering he's a friend of mine, I decided to kind of help the guy. But I'm absolutely not happy with how it goes. These old stencils, I won't ever take any 10 series board again in repair. It's just not worth it. I don't want to get new stencils for these older boards. I could get some direct heat stencils, proper stencils for these 1080 boards, but I don't repair them anymore. It's just not worth it. Yeah, isn't the stencil reversible? Yep, I've tried different side. I've tried this side. I've tried different angles. I rotated it all the way around, but still, the stencil is shit. It seems, I don't know, maybe some tough residues, hard residues on the side of these holes. I don't know, because yeah, as I said, I was using it before. It was aligned better, either with either other chips or I don't know. So yeah, the stencil is shit, and right now it won't be possible to finalize the rebuild. So yeah, as I said, I'll ask my wife to finalize the rebuild manually. I'll reflow the balls, and tomorrow I'll just put it back on this GPU. And we'll hope it work. It will work. What do you think, guys? Don't be mad at me. Like, I'm streaming for the second time, and yeah, shit happens. But and yeah, as I said, I won't get new stencils because for all the new chips, for all the new generations, like 30 series, 40 series, I have proper direct heat stencils, which I use together with this table. It's much easier, but yeah, it is what it is with that stencil. Unfortunately, I'll maybe just throw it away right after this rebuild because it's shit. Okay, thank you, folks, for being here today. We fixed 3050. What else? 1070 wasn't a good thing. We fixed some with yeah. We fixed another one with a failing fan. So 2 fixes. 1070 not worth fixing with bad 1.8 rail, and this one will finish today. Tomorrow. Sorry. Thank you, folks. Thank you for being here today. Probably I'll try to maybe this raid function. I didn't try to raid someone. Let me see if someone streams right now. Even if I do not have enough viewers right now, but at least I'll try this functionality if it works. It should be somewhere in the studio, right? We'll see. I know you're good with streaming. Let me see. How these redirects actually work. I see that PCDD streaming. I see that Retro Restore streaming. Okay, let's try PCDD. Redirect. Where is it? Where should it be? Rosie, help me with that. I don't know if you're still here. Studio, delete the videos, click on your stream, then customization, then scroll down and click add. Oh, some fancy YouTube words. Man, I'll try to find it. Stream, customization, you say. Can't see it. Yeah, let me try to show you the desktop. Ooh, silence. So, can you see? Yeah, you can see. Yeah, it's in Russian interface, Russian UI. Damn, sorry. Maybe this one. Yeah, I won't be able to show you English language right now. It will take a long time to switch the language. Mm, no, I don't know. Well, anyway, I think I'll try to find how to do it properly, but this time Sorry, guys, no redirect today. You can find PCDD streaming. I wanted to redirect to his stream, but well, next time. To my videos. Let me see. My videos. No, sorry, Rosa. I think I should check some instructions. Yeah. It's a stupid way to set up. It should be somewhere in streaming, like in the window where you see the information about your stream, but I don't see it here anywhere. Okay, thank you, folks. Thank you. Anyway, whoever was today with us, I'll try to stream tomorrow. Tomorrow probably will be a short one. I'll just finalize this board. I'll solder back the GPU and that's it, because I wasn't planning actually to stream tomorrow, but I should give an answer about this board. So yeah. Thank you, folks. Have a good day.